Zachariah,
Yes, ma'am.
the judge will be with you in a moment.
Okay, thank you.
Vicky, how many are in the waiting room?
11.
Okay, let's go ahead and take care of Mr. Arredondo, and I've got Ms. Alvarado sitting here too. Okay, Mr. Arredondo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. All right, Mr. Arredondo, raise your right hand, please, for me. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God.
I do.
Mr. Arredondo, you're charged with driving while license invalid and no insurance. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To those cases, Mr. Arredondo, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To the driving while license invalid case, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
And to the no failure to maintain financial responsibility case, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Have you gotten your license back yet?
I'm working on it. I'm actually, I just got off the phone with the DMV. It's just there's a lot of complications with my license because, but I'm working on it. I don't have it now. I'm working on getting it back.
Okay. Okay. And then you did not have insurance on the day you were stopped?
No, sir, I didn't.
And is this Magic Oaks address still good for you?
No, my address changed, sir.
Okay, hold on. I don't want you to tell me.
Okay.
I want you to send an email to the court. Are you able to do that from your phone, or you have to wait till you get home?
I can do that from my phone, as long as I have an email address.
Right. Do you have that paper that we sent you to call in today?
I do not, no, sir.
You have it at your house?
Well, actually, I do have it in my house. Yes, sir.
Well, there's an email address on the bottom of that bottom of that paper. It shows the email address is municipal_court, and then goes liveoaktx.net. When you get home tonight, or whenever you get home, you need to email us your current address, and we will have your email address, and they will send you some paperwork on the amount of the fines and when the amounts are due. You're going to owe quite a bit of money, Mr. Arredondo. Most time I can give you to pay it is 30 days. I don't think you're going to be able to do it in 30 days. If you can, great. But the main thing you need to do is don't not stay in touch with the court. If you can't pay they'll probably set you up on a payment plan after the first 30 days. You need to make some sort of payment though in that first 30 days. Okay?
Yes, sir.
If you can't pay it in full, they'll set you up on a payment plan. If you find that you can't make a payment, don't ignore it, because that's the way you end up with a warrant. And I don't want you to have any warrants. I don't think you do either.
How much am I gonna owe?
$335 and $485. So it's like I said, it's a pretty big number. little over $800. So just make sure that if you set up a payment plan, make those payments. If you can't make the payments, call us and we'll work with you.
Yes, sir.
So when you get home, unless you want me to give you the email address right now, and you can email your address.
All right, I'm ready for the email address.
Okay, it's municipal_court at liveoaktx.net.
Okay.
Email us your current address, and then that way we'll have your email address and we can send you some information back. All right?
All right. Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay. Go get your license, Mr. Arredondo. This is real expensive for you.
All right, will do.
I don't want your money. I want you to get your license.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir. Stay safe.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Vicki, hold on a minute before you send me anybody else. Let me try to take care of Miss Alvarado real quick
Okay.
if I can. It's not gonna be real quick. Okay, Miss Alvarado, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Ms. Alvarado, you have several cases involving animals. You have an animal at large, another animal at large, failed to vaccinate.
They are vaccinated.
I'm just saying, as of September 22nd, they're saying they weren't vaccinated.
Okay.
3 failed to vaccinate. 1, 2, 3 failed to register. So it looks like there's only 2 animal at large, and then the rest of them, there are 3. Do you understand what you're charged with?
No.
Okay. They're saying that on September 22nd, you had 2 animals running at large. And when they checked, there were three animals that were not vaccinated. I don't know whether these are dogs or cats. And then 3 of them which you had not registered with the city. Okay, do you understand all that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
But my animals weren't running around at large. They were in my front yard.
Okay, hold on, Ms. Alvarado,
Okay.
because I'm getting ready to ask you a question.
Okay.
To the animal at large cases, do you wish to plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No content.
To the fail to vaccinate on September 22nd, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
Okay, do you have your vaccination for each one of them? Or how many animals are there?
Three small animals. I don't have no large animals. They're
Okay.
all small.
Okay. Well, let me see the vaccinations, please.
They're all 3 in there.
Can't read that. It looks like vaccinations up at the very top.
Let's see, May
Okay.
31st.
All three of them on that date.
May 31st. May 31st. May 31st. Yes, Judge.
Okay, we're gonna need to make copies of those because animal control want to have them.
You can hold on for right now. We'll make a copy here in just a minute.
Do you have their rabies collars, their tags?
Yes, they have them on the collars.
Okay, well, that's the reason they got cited because they didn't have them before.
I'm sorry?
That's probably the reason you got cited is because they weren't on there before.
But she didn't want to see it, Judge. She didn't want to see the proof that I had because she asked me for the proof. I went and I got it and she didn't want to see the proof that my dogs had the rabies shots already.
Okay. And then you had 3 fail to register. Have you registered these?
Yes, they're registered.
Do you have the registration?
No, they didn't give me nothing. She just registered right here across the street about a month and a half ago.
So were they registered at the time you got the citations?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, you need to go over there, get copies of the registration, bring them back over here for me.
Okay,
And I can reduce the fines. I can't dismiss them because they weren't registered, but I can reduce the fines for you.
okay.
So why don't you run over to the animal control, get copies of the registrations for all 3, and then we'll come back over here and we'll talk a little bit more, okay?
In here?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, Vicky, let me have our first
Can I
contestant.
send an attorney in there so I can put her in with Cynthia?
Okay. Hello, Miss Zachariah.
Hello, Judge. How are you today?
You had to come see me so we can shift you over into a breakout room to visit with Miss Trevino.
I actually don't think we need to talk to the prosecutor on this one, Judge. So I don't know if you recall, but we appeared in front of you in late September.
Now,
And-
give me the name of your client first. So I can-
Miranda Gentile.
Gentile,
Yeah.
Gentile,
Yes, sir.
or something like that.
Yes, sir. So she had several very, very old cases on your docket and a significant amount of capias fines. And you allowed her to pay the capias fines in exchange for an opportunity to get deferred on her current DWLI that's open with you, if she got her license. So we paid all of those fines, and she actually did get her license back, Judge. But when she paid those fines, both Live Oak, your court, and Helotes reported those as convictions again. So they re-revoked her license again after she got it back. Live Oak did send over the compliance letter to get that hold removed, but Helotes is dragging their feet, sending in that removal of the hold on her license. So she had the license, but now we're trying to get that hold from Helotes off again because they haven't sent over the letter to DPS yet. Your court immediately sent it over and it's been corrected, but Helotes is dragging their feet.
Okay. So, yeah, I remember talking to you, Ms. Zachariah. I just don't remember exactly what we talked about. Hold on a minute. I need to turn this. Okay, that's better. Okay, so
Judge, you were going to give her a deferral and dismiss the telephone charge if she got her license back by today. However, as I explained, she did get her license back, which I have proof for you that she did have it back after we paid all the fines. But then, like I said, it got re-revoked again when both Live Oak and Helotes re-reported convictions in which she already served her suspension period for. So we're just trying to get those correction letters sent over to DPS to re-remove those holds. which Live Oak already removed theirs. So we're just waiting on Helotis's compliance letter to get sent to DPS to remove that hold again. And then her license is free and clear.
And then we were going to defer her with a,
I think it was like a 200 and some dollar fine, Judge. And then you
Well,
were going to dismiss the,
no, we had warrant fees and omni fees too. So I don't think it was $200.
I think she paid all of her Omni fees for you that day.
Well, the omni fees, that's true, but we still had warrant fees. I'm showing the fees due for the DWLI were like $653.
Okay, I mean, I don't know exactly how much the fines were, but I know you were gonna give her the fine on the DWLI, defer her and dismiss the communications ticket,
Yeah,
the cell phone ticket.
I don't have a communications ticket.
It was the cell phone, sorry.
I've got a speeding case and a failure to appear.
It might have been the speeding then, Judge. Let me check my file. I'm sorry.
For some reason.
Okay. Yes, you are correct, Judge. You were going to dismiss the speeding in lieu for the deferral on the DWLI. But like I said, we've hit a little bit of a roadblock with the Lotus, which I'm hoping you'll give her a little bit more time, Judge, because this was really out of her hands.
Now, I'll give her time to get that cleared, but it looks to me like the deferral fee on the DWLI is going to be $653.20.
653.20. Okay, I will let her know that. I know she's willing to pay what she needs to pay to keep her license, Judge. She's been working real hard to get this back.
Okay.
You said 653?
$653.20. Yes, ma'am. Now that may include an omni fee. I don't know. Our court clerk will need to look at that.
Okay.
If it does, I know you already paid the omni fee, so that amount may be slightly less.
Okay. I mean, we can verify that at our next court date if she can get her license back. If we can get Helotis to remove this hold. Which we've already called DPS on several occasions as well, and they've agreed that the hold should be removed. We just need that compliance letter sent out.
Vicky, let's talk about this one after we're done today, so make sure I've got the right number.
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Zachariah, well, I'm going to reset it to December the 15th. That should give you plenty of time to get that cleared up. And
All right.
then in the meantime, we'll talk with, I'll talk to our court administrator to make sure that we're right on the fees. I don't know that we did anything on the failure to appear. I don't think I would dismiss both, but in consideration, but I'll look through the notes after this afternoon after we conclude our docket.
Okay, Judge, like I said, as long as we can come up with something that allows her to keep her license after complying with everything, I think we can work something out with the court for sure.
And just so you know, she's also going to have proof of insurance.
Right. She already has insurance, Judge. She has both SR22 insurance and a regular insurance policy right now.
She get a occupational license?
She got the SR22 thinking she may need to get an occupational if we can't get this hold lifted. So if we do, we're going to show you proof of occupational. So at least there's something in there to allow her to drive for the deferral.
Okay.
So we
right.
will try to get something to you by the 15th.
Court will send you a new notice for another Zoom hearing on December the 15th.
Perfect. I really appreciate you working with us, Judge. Thank you so much.
You have a good day. Stay safe.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Good.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez, can you hear me? Gabriel Gonzalez. There you go. Can you hear me, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, looked like you signed up to take a defensive driving class. And everything was supposed to be in here by October the 4th, and we have not received anything. Have you taken the class?
I have. I took it 28 September. But honestly, I don't have an excuse other than I just started a new job and things have been crazy for me. But ultimately, that's where I stand with it.
So you took it on the 28th of September.
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Do you have your driving history?
I do not. No.
Okay, we need to have both things in here by Friday.
All righty, sir.
You can get your driving history before you get out of that chair, because if you still have the instruction sheet, we gave you the website to get your driving history.
Okay. And will it send it to me to download, or is it?
They will email it to you so that you can, print it right off. It costs you $12 to get the driving history. But we need to have everything in this office by Friday.
All righty, sir. I'll take care of that.
If you don't get it in here, then we have more issues. So, and if you want to, I'm not sure where North Street is, whether it's on this side of town or the other, but just make sure it's in here by Friday.
Will do. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see here. If you will look on the bottom of the letter that we sent you to connect today.
Yes, sir.
There is an email address for the court.
8022 Chinook Drive.
No, that's the physical address. The email address.
Oh, the email address, municipal_court@liveoaktexas.net.
Right. What you can do or should do is get your driving history. You can email that to us. And then if you look at your form for the defensive driving that you took, there are two parts to that form. There's a court copy and an insurance copy.
Yes, sir. I have it with me.
And all we need is the court copy.
All righty.
And just make sure you sign it and get it over here by Friday.
All righty, sir. Will do.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
You can leave the meeting and make sure you send us that email so we have your email address.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Bye now.
Vicky, hold on. Well, never mind. Guess I'll take care of Mr. Rubio first. Okay, Mr. Rubio, Andrew Rubio. Can you hear me, sir? I can't hear you. You're muted.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir. Now I can.
Sir, how you doing today?
All right. And you?
I'm well.
While we're waiting, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Maybe under another name, there's no Rubio's name here.
Would it be under another name, Mr. Rubio?
Did I enter another name?
Yeah, would it be under another name?
Oh, no. Oh, Your Honor.
His full name, Rubio's the last name.
And Rubio's your last name?
Rubio. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
RUBIO.
Judge,
Yes.
he was sent a show cause and then he turned around and brought in his community service hours, which you accepted. So he shouldn't have logged in because you did accept his hours.
Okay.
So he's not due back to court till January 5th.
Did you hear that, Mr. Rubio?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so turn in your hours, and I guess I accepted them. Just make sure you log back in on January 5th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, you can leave the meeting now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Vicky, hold on a minute. Let me
Okay, sir.
deal with Mr. Alvarado. Okay, Ms. Alvarado, let me turn this on now. Ms. Alvarado, you've delivered to me 3 registrations, one for Wero,
Well,
Weddle,
yeah,
one for Princess, and one for Shirley.
yeah.
Sounds like the Supremes. And you got these done on, when did you do it? May 31st
Yes,
of 2020. So these were also in effect when you received the citations.
when I gave my dogs the vaccination, I came to the animal control and they told me they were closed. They couldn't do nothing for me.
Well, but the point of the matter is, Ms. Alvarado, they were vaccinated and registered at the time that you received the citations. That's what it appears. So, which is good for you. So, on each one of the registration violations, I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty for you. And just make a note that they were registered. And dismiss those 3 cases also. We need to make copies of these too. So the only 2 we've got left are the animal at large, and you pled no contest to those cases. But you told me they were not at large.
They weren't at large, Judge.
Okay, well, hold on. So are you pleading no contest or not guilty? Well, do you understand the difference between the 2?
I'm sorry?
Do you understand the difference between the 2?
No, contest.
No.
The one I understand is guilty. The one I don't understand is no contest.
Okay. You plead guilty, you're admitting that your dogs were at large. You plead not guilty, you say, no, they weren't at large. You plead no contest, you're telling me, well, I'm not going to tell you whether they were or were not at large.
Oh, okay, so I guess it's guilty then, because they were not at large.
Well, I think you're confused. If you're telling me that they were not at large, you're telling me not guilty then.
Okay. I've never been to court like
That
this.
line that's just the title of the office. I
Okay.
think they're large pets or anything. It doesn't have to do with it.
No, it means they were out.
They were outside in the front in my yard. Is that what that means?
Yes, now, yeah, but were they restrained in your yard?
They were in my yard. My dogs are my children.
Okay, I understand. Is your yard fenced?
The front yard, no, the backyard.
Okay.
yes.
Were they in the front yard or the backyard?
They were in the front in the flower bed.
Okay, well, see, they can't be unrestrained without a fence.
Okay.
So technically they were at large. Now, they weren't running all over the place, but technically they were at large. So I just want to make sure that you understand the difference. Yeah, it doesn't mean they were large dogs. Just means that they were out without supervision and
Oh, okay.
were not on a leash.
All Now I understand.
Okay, so it sounds to me like no contest is the right plea, but I just want to make sure that you understand why.
Okay.
Okay, so do you have them? Do you understand why you can't have them at large, even though they're sweet dogs and they're your children, and they may be very good to you, but one of them may get irritated and go chasing after somebody? You understand why they can't be running around like that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to reduce the fine. I'm dismissing all the others because they were registered and vaccinated. On the two at-large cases, the normal fines are $121. I'm gonna reduce those to $91 on each one. Okay, so I'm gonna, out of all these tickets, you're only gonna owe $182. So can you pay that today? Or do you, okay. And now you understand what at-large means, right?
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
You sure can. I hope I can answer it.
Suppose I'm outside sitting down with them and they're right there with me in my front yard, in my flower bed, and they don't run the streets, they don't go nowhere, just in my yard. You consider still that at large?
You should have them restrained. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
You should have them restrained in some manner. Yes, ma'am.
And they have to be on a leash. They cannot be running around without a leash. They have to be on a leash. If they're gonna be in the front yard.
Okay.
In the backyard, as long as it's fenced in completely, they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine in the backyard because they're restrained.
Yeah, it's usually the fence, and things they're restraining from, you're keeping them confined in your backyard.
Okay.
Okay? So now you understand.
Now I understand.
Okay.
You know, I've been living here since 1983, and I've never, ever had problems with my dogs. Never.
Well,
And I didn't know that they have to be registered with animal control here. I
Yes,
didn't know that.
registered, well, and you got them registered before they even got the
I got them
citations.
registered. I didn't know. I didn't know. I've had dogs since 1983 that I've been living here in Live Oak, and I've never had known that I have to register my dog.
Okay, well, this officer's going to take you up front and they need to make copies of these registrations and also the vaccinations.
Okay,
And then you can pay the 182 up there.
okay,
Okay? Thank you, Ms. Alvarado.
thank you. Thank you, you too.
Okay, Vicky. I think I've already had this phone number. Hello, who's on the phone, please? Hello, who's on the phone, please?
You want me to bring somebody else in?
Yeah, see if you can connect with that person and tell them, get their name, and then send them a chat and tell them they need to unmute their phone.
I've been sitting there telling them to unmute.
Aaron Fletcher. Hello, Mr. Fletcher, can you hear me? Looks like Space Dude. Mr. Fletcher, can you hear me now? Mr. Fletcher, can you hear me?
There we go.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Fletcher, good afternoon, sir. This is not one of his. Hey, Mr. Fletcher, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. Yeah, you do. I can't hear you. Okay, let's try it again. Let's say something. Almost. Can you say something, Mr. Fletcher? Let me see if I can hear you.
Can you?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Oh, okay, there you are.
Yeah, here I are.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about that, Judge.
That's all right, Mr. Fletcher. Looks like you're a working man.
I am. Looks like you are too.
What do you do for a living? You all that get up yet on?
I work out at the Toyota plant.
Ah, let's see. Are y'all building Tundras right now or Tacoma?
Tundras and Tacomas.
Okay. All right, sir. Well, Mr. Fletcher, raise your right hand, please.
Yes,
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right. Mr. Fletcher, you have 3 animal control cases, one for fail to register, one for animal at large, and one for fail to vaccinate. Do you understand what the charges are in each case?
I do understand.
Okay. To each case, Mr. Fletcher, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
I do.
Okay. To the animal at large violation that's alleged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Name is Leo.
Say again?
Your dog's name is Leo.
Yes.
Leo the Bulldog.
He's an American Bulldog mix.
Okay. And then to the fail to vaccinate, sir, how do you plead on that case? Did you hear me?
I did. Not guilty.
Okay. And to the fail to register, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
Okay. Do you have the registrations and registration and vaccination paperwork?
I do. I don't know how I'm going to show these to you. Do you want me to show them to you?
Well, no, you're not going to be able to show me right now. But what I'll do, Mr. Fletcher, is when you get home tonight, if you could email us copies of those 2 documents. Now, were they registered and vaccinated before you got the citation or afterwards?
After. They were actually in animal. He was actually in animal care's care for the quarantine period.
No, did he bite somebody?
Well, that's what I'm not sure of. I'm not sure if it was a bite. I know that he was charging another dog, and the lady that was I guess the human for the dog was actually trying to keep him off. And in talking to her 2 days after the incident, she told me exactly what was happening. Since she was in between the 2, he kind of ran at her. But as far as I know, there wasn't a bite. Now, I did hear scratches.
Okay, well, yeah, we're not dealing with a quarantine issue right now.
Yes.
Or a dangerous dog issue.
Yes.
And I hope we don't have to, because those are not very pleasant things to deal with.
No.
But so you're telling me you got them vaccinated and registered after this event on October the 4th?
Yes.
Well, if you can send me those, I can at least reduce the fines on those amounts. Because right now the fine on the failure to vaccinate is $180. and on the registration's 121, but I can reduce those a little bit if you've taken care of those things.
Okay.
So, and then on the animal at large, the fine court cost is 121.
Okay.
So if you get the, okay, let me make some notes here in your file so you can get back to work.
I'm sorry, Judge, the email, is that on here?
It's on the form, yes, sir.
Okay, gotcha.
Down at the bottom of the form, right above the part where it says confirmation of this notice was required.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yes, there it is.
Okay, if you'll send me those two documents by email, Mr. Fletcher, I'll look at them, and if they're good, I'll reduce both of those fines to 91 on each one, save you a little over $100. And then the fine on the animal at large case is 121. I can give you 30 days to get that paid.
Okay.
Now, do you have your dog back now? You have Leo back now?
No, sir. He's no longer at the address.
So Leo's, you just surrender him to the folks at the animal control center?
Actually, I left it up to my wife and my daughter. They went ahead and found care for him, and that's the end of that. We couldn't surrender him because of the incident.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry for that. And just get those to us. We'll try to make it as painless as possible for you.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, we'll go back to, send us those papers to that email address, and we'll send you some other paperwork that show you what is owed. And you can get it paid in 30 days. That'll be the end of it. If you need more time past 30 days, call the clerk's office and they can give you they can set you up on some sort of payment plan.
All right, sir.
Okay, Mr. Fletcher, we'll go work hard, man. Build those cars. Build those.
Actually, my day is almost over. So
What time do you go in?
6 o'clock
In the morning?
in the morning.
Oh.
We start making trucks at 6:30.
Oh. Well, good for you. I like your outfit too, man. You look like
Thank you. Thank you. I don't.
I bet that's hot.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Mr. Fletcher, you have a good day.
All right,
Take
so
care.
you stay safe.
You do the same, sir.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Vicky, who's next? We got,
Kimberly Almanza.
how many more does she have? Hello, Miss Amanza,
I think there's 10.
10 new ones?
Yes, sir. 10 total that's coming in.
All right, Miss Almanza, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Miss Almanza, well, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God.
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Almanza, You have an animal at large case, another animal at large case, another animal at large case, another animal at large case,
Wow.
another animal at large case, a failed to register violation,
She's registered.
a failed to vaccinate.
She's
Wow.
vaccinated.
Well, it depends on when they were vaccinated and registered. Another animal at large case,
Mhm.
another animal at large case, and another animal at large case. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case, Ms. Almanza?
Yes, sir.
To the animal at large cases, we can go through them each one so you know what we're doing. To the animal at large case alleged to have occurred on September 23rd. Actually, there's 1, 2, September 23rd, there are 2 animal at large cases. Do you understand? To those cases, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
To the animal at large case, which is alleged to have occurred on September 21st, how do you plead?
No contest.
You say you have the animal vaccinated?
Yeah, she's been vaccinated and registered because we went through this last year with like over 30 tickets. She's registered and vaccinated.
Okay, was she registered and vaccinated on September 29th?
Yes, she's been registered since last year.
Okay, well, we need you to send us the paperwork that shows that she was registered and vaccinated on September 29th.
Okay,
You need to
I
email.
will.
So you're pleading not guilty on those 2, is that correct?
Correct.
When
By
can-
chance, by chance, do they keep that on file? Because I'm on payment plan still from the other ones from last year where I provided all that information.
Well, we probably need it again for this batch of files.
Okay.
What is the problem with is it a dog or a cat or what is it?
It's a dog, but it's, I guess my children are letting her out when I'm at work, but it won't be happening anymore. My children are all in detention already, and I'm moving out of Live Oak.
You moved
Well, I
out
have moved out of Live Oak already.
to the animal at large cases alleged to have occurred on September 29th. How do you plead?
I don't even know, because I don't even know if I was living there on the September 29th. More or less my dog being out. But I guess no contest.
Okay, to animal at large alleged to have occurred on July the 11th. How do you plead on that case?
No contest.
Where are you living now?
And Universal City.
Okay, and to the animal at large case alleged to have occurred on August the 5th. How do you plead?
No contest.
And the animal at large case alleged to have occurred on June 26th. How do you plead?
No contest.
Now, Vicki, is she already on a payment plan with us?
Yes, I pay
Yes,
50
sir.
a month.
And she's already on a monthly payment plan.
Okay, Ms. Almanza, you need to email us copies of the vaccination and registration again, okay? And I'll just assess fines on the animal at large cases and we'll add them to your payment plan.
All of them?
Yep. I mean, you didn't learn. I mean, it started from June all the way through
Oh
June.
no, I learned. I'm not the one that releases the dog out. I can't control what's happening in my home when I'm not at home and I'm at work.
Well,
But okay, I'll go ahead and pay 50 a month. No worries. I've been paying for already an year and a half.
okay, well. All right, well, you can go ahead and log off. We'll send you some information, except we need to have your new address.
You can still send it to Las Forest. We still own the home. I just don't reside there anymore.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to email us anyway, the registration and vaccination.
Okay, I'll go ahead and email that.
When you do that, send us your address also, your home the address where you would receive mail. And,
I can still receive mail at Las Forest.
okay. All right, Ms. Almanza, well, hope you can get all these paid and just, yeah, just take care of them.
Thanks.
Okay, well, you can log off now. Just be sure and send us that email though, please.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ms. Almanza. Bye-bye.
The next one I'm going to admit, I need to get over to Cynthia. It's a pretrial.
Is it attorney or not?
It's a defendant.
Okay, Mr. Rabowski? Mr. Rabowski? Mr. Rabowski? What kind of dog does she have that kept getting out?
Do you want me to bring somebody else in?
Yeah, I guess so. How many are in the waiting room?
14?
Okay. Jabril B. Oh, just, all I've got is
Oh, B. What's his first name?
Jebriel. Okay. Jabril? You need to unmute yourself so I can hear you.
Unmute. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I can. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry
what-
about that.
What is your last name, sir?
My last name is Baguio, Baguio.
We're trying to find your file. Okay, Mr. Baguio,
Yes, sir.
raise your right hand for me, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God.
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Thank you. Mr. Baguio, you're charged with stopping, standing, or parking within an intersection. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
No, sir.
Guilty means you're telling me you did what the officer says you did. Not guilty means, no, I didn't do that, and I want the state to prove the case against me. If they're able to do so, and no contest means I'm not going to tell you I did, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't do it.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So to the offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Okay, where did this happen, sir?
It was, I'm not exactly sure, but it was about a month ago. It was before October, and it was at the two stop sign, and a police officer was right next to me, and he was in the middle of the basically the intersection, basically. But he was before the light, and I was at the Live Oak. It was before you enter Universal City, so it was basically like the end of Live Oak and Universal City, and it was two lights, two intersection lights, and I feel like I wasn't, you know, like the police pulled me over, but I feel like I wasn't in the middle of, you know, the intersection. I feel like I still had space at the moment.
Okay, so do you want to change your plea to not guilty or stay with no contest?
I'm just gonna stay with no contest.
I'm going to reduce your fine a little bit based on what you just told me. Save you a few
Yes, sir.
dollars. Reduce it down to 85, which just in it is in essence the court cost. Are you able to pay that today?
You said 85, sir?
Yes, sir.
I should be able to pay that today, yes.
What you need to do then is go online. Well, yeah, you can go online and pay it, or if you want to wait until tomorrow and call the court,
Yes, sir.
then you can call the court and make the payment through them. But
Yes,
just
sir.
make sure it gets paid within 30 days.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Mr. Baggio, you're free to go. You can log off and,
Yes, sir. I appreciate your time.
okay, good luck to you, sir. Stay safe.
Thank you. You too.
Nance, I've got,
Judge, the next one I put in there, I need to put in with Cynthia. It's a pretrial.
Nancy. Hold on just a minute. I'm gonna give you all these too. Okay, Ms. Hall, can you hear me? Ms. Hall, can you hear me? Ms. Hall, you need to unmute, please. Should be on the bottom left-hand corner. Find it? Can you hear me, Ms. Hall? Okay, I can't hear you. You're muted. Look on the lower left-hand corner of your computer. Should be a little microphone down there. You need to click on that. Still can't hear you. Still Still can't hear you. Okay, Ms. Hall, we're going to go ahead and move you into a breakout room so you can talk to the prosecutor. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, and when you get in there, you need to unmute your computer so that you and the prosecutor can talk. All right? Okay, I can read your lips, so I think you understand me. Yep. Okay, Ms. Hall, bye. See you later on. Okay, you need to click the button that says join. Okay. I just want to get all Ms. Almanza's cases off of here. Mohammed. Okay, we have a Mohammed, but no last name. Yes, sir, can you hear me, gentlemen? Can you hear me? Okay, you need to unmute your sound.
Yeah, can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, sir, I can. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, what is the last name, please?
Abdul Qadir.
Abdul Carter?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Abdul Quata. Raise your right hand, sir. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
Sir, you were placed on deferred disposition back on July the 7th. And as a condition of your deferral, you were supposed to take a defensive driving class by
Yeah.
October the 5th. Have you taken that class yet?
No.
Why not?
Just he gonna be my translator.
Okay, and who is that gentleman with you?
My name is Khalil Hassan. I'm a friend of his family, and I wonder if you can authorize me so I can translate on his behalf.
Yes, sir. Raise your right hand, please.
Yes, sir.
Solemnly swear the translation about to provide English to,
Arabic?
what are you speaking, Arabic?
Yes, sir.
English to Arabic, Arabic to English, be true and correct to the best of your ability?
Sure, I do.
Okay. Mr. You mind if I just call you Mohammed so I don't mess up your last name?
Yeah.
Sure, yes, yes.
Okay. Mohammed, you were supposed to take a defensive driving class by October the 4th. Have you taken that class?
No, not yet. ما أخذتش.
Why not?
ليش السبب؟
السبب احكي له
Reason
إنه
why.
أنا
Explain to his honor.
اسلم احكي له هذا أنا لأنه أنا كنت يعني شغال من الصبح لليل. شايف احكي له شغال من الصبح لليل وما فيش حدا معي في الشغل وبشتغل لحالي ولما وصلتني الورقة على البريد وصلتني قبل يومين وأجت اللي أخذها من البريد دخلت على الدار وأنا ما شفتها. شايف فاللي جاب البريد كنت أنا فأنا ما شفتها والورقة اللي كانت معي ضيعتها. احكي له الورقة اللي كانت معي ضيعتها.
Your Honor, first of all, I had the note recently, not by the time of the deadline you mentioned, that by October 4th. I could not make it for certain reason that basically I'm accountable to work in behalf of my family in a gas station, which is not, it's not a guilt that I'm doing. I'm trying to explain the fact that having the post was the way after the deadline that Your Honor submitted for us. So I'm ready to follow the consequences that I did not intentionally do, going through not to follow your orders. So.
Okay. Well, Mohammed, do you want to take the class?
Yeah.
Okay, you have 2 weeks to get it turned in.
Okay.
If it's not turned in, this is going to go on your record.
اوكي جست احكي له اذا احكي له لما اسويها هو بضطر لاني اعطيها ارجع المحكمه ولا كيف الوضع؟
I ask your honor if you can kindly explain that to me. How can I do that if in case I have a deadline of 2 weeks? Where do I should go?
لا كيف لمين بدي اعطيها بس
When do I have to turn the defense class?
لمين بدي
To
اعطيها؟
whom do I have?
Yes, he has to turn in the completion certificate by November the 17th.
17 11 لازم تروح على المحكمة. To the court, correct, sir?
Turn it, yeah, take the class. And I'm not sure, he's going to have to find it in a language he can understand.
أنا مش فاهم إذا كنت تلقى باللغة اللي أنت تفهمها.
And then it needs to be turned in here by November 17th.
So I have to come to go to the court.
You can mail it in if you want to, but the better bet, since you live in Live Oak, is to, I guess you do. Oh, you live in Austin.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah, the best bet is for you to mail it in, but we have to have it here by November 17th.
Okay.
Okay, you got that?
Yeah. احكي له يعني قبل هذا عادي مثلا لو اعطيهم بعد يومين ثلاثه.
And of course, it'll be okay if I can do it within 2 days from now on, correct?
I'm sorry, sir?
Of course, it'll be okay if I submit it in within 2 days, not necessarily by the end of the deadline, correct?
Yes, sir. He just has to, it's about a 6-hour class, so he's going to have to sit there and learn
It is 6 hours.
learn how not to run 25 miles over the speed limit.
فلازم تتعلم كيف ما تتجاوز السرعة اللي
Okay. Thank you. خلاص.
Thank you. That's
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for translating.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
You can leave the meeting now.
Yep. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I believe. Okay.
Waiting.
I had to take,
Hello?
hello,
Yes, sir.
can you provide me with your name so we can find your file?
George S. Sanchez, sir.
How do you spell the last name?
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
San.
Oh, Sanchez.
Yes, sir.
And your first name, sir?
George, sir.
George Sanchez.
George S. Sanchez.
George Salazar Sanchez.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got you. Okay, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Sanchez, are you going to tell me the truth to the questions I ask you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're charged with stopping or standing or parking within an intersection. Do you understand what the charge is?
What happened was I don't drive
Well,
in that area.
hold on. Do you understand what the officer says you did?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do.
Well, to that offense, there are 3 pleas that you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. You understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of stopping, standing, or parking within the intersection, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty, sir.
Okay. And you understand why the officer gave you the citation?
I'm sorry, sir?
You understand why the officer gave you the citation?
Yes, sir.
Well, the normal fine is $97, but I'm going to reduce it for you to $82, save you a little bit of money.
Thank you, sir.
Can you pay that today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here's what you need to do. Salazar Sanchez, you need to call into the number that's on the paper that's in front of you that you called today.
Yes, sir.
There's a number down at the bottom, 945-1799.
Yes, sir.
Call that number either later on this afternoon or tomorrow, and they can take your payment by phone so that you don't have to come in here to the court. If you would prefer just to come in sometime this week, you can do that and just pay it at the counter.
Yes, sir.
It's up to you.
Yes, sir. The
So-
fine will be, you said the fine is 82 what?
$82. So I reduced
Yes,
it.
sir.
I reduced it some for you.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, sir. Make sure you get this taken care of.
I'm about to do it right now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. You stay safe, sir.
Thank you, and God bless and take care.
Thank you, sir. God bless you also.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we got U 17880. Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you hear me? Okay, I can't hear you. You're muted. Still not able to hear you.
See what I brought these
What? Come back here. Okay, ma'am, can you hear me? You're still muted, so I can't hear you. Look on the bottom left-hand corner and see if you see a little microphone and click on that.
Is that better?
There you go. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's all right. Can you tell me your name so we can pull your file?
Melanie DeMarais.
Ms. DeMarais?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. DeMarais, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Ms. DeMarais, you're charged with a traffic violation for stopping, standing, or parking within an intersection. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
I do.
into the offense of stopping, standing, or parking within an intersection. How do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I was partially in there. I did not do it on purpose. Traffic I thought was moving and it stopped. So I was partially blocking, yes.
So what is your plea? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I guess no contest.
We've had quite a few of these lately. Emery, but I've been reducing the fines a little bit on these to $82 from 97. Are you able to pay that today, or do you need some time?
No, I can pay it.
Okay, well, what you need to do then, ma'am, is if you look at the piece of paper that we sent you that has the connection information for today's matter, down toward the bottom of that form, there's a phone number, the 945-1799.
I'm sorry, which one?
The 210-945-1799.
Yes, 1799.
Yes, ma'am. Now, if you want to call one of the court clerks today or tomorrow, in fact, you probably ought to do it tomorrow, just because they're kind of backed up right now, and I don't want you to be kept on hold and missing work at whatever you work at. Looks like you're in your office.
I am.
And, they can take your payment by phone, and then that'll be the end of it.
They could do credit card by phone,
Yes, ma'am.
and they'll know it's at 82.
Yes, ma'am. Or if you prefer to come in, of course, you're in St. Hedwig, so you probably don't want to drive all the way up here to make an $82 payment.
I don't want to go in that area at all.
Well, I'm sorry it happened.
Done that, and we just, sorry. Oh,
Well,
traffic is terrible.
we've had a lot of accidents because of that, and so the police department's been cracking down on that so that we don't have people parked in the intersections. And I know you don't do it intentionally. The traffic just backs up, and all of a sudden, there you are. Kind of like a sitting duck.
You're gonna go, I know.
Okay, just as long as you get paid by the end of the week, that'll be fine.
Okay.
And what do you do for a living? I see it's like you're in a insurance office.
I am an insurance agent. How did you see that? You
I don't
can't.
know, it kind of looks like an insurance agent's office. Nice guess, huh?
Insurance agent. That is true.
All right, ma'am, you can log off now and just get that paid by the end of the week.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am, you have a good afternoon. Stay safe.
You too.
Bye-bye. Another phone number.
We got a bunch of those today.
How many more are still in the waiting room? Hello, who's on the phone, please?
18.
How many?
18.
Pack a lunch. Hello, who's on the phone, please? Let's move that one out and get somebody in that will answer the phone. Myrian, Myrian is the first name.
Or person.
Okay. Marion, I need for you to unmute, please. Okay, there you are. Okay, can you hear me, ma'am? Okay, I can't hear you. Look on the bottom left-hand corner of your computer, if you're on a laptop. Okay, I can't hear you. Now I can.
Ay, no puedo escuchar.
No, now I can hear you. That's okay.
Okay.
Okay, so who has the citation?
My mom, she doesn't speak any English. So I'll be translating for her. I'm her daughter.
Okay, thank you, daughter. What's your mom's last name?
Brito, Brito.
Okay, Ms. Brito, raise your right hand for me.
Levanta tu right. La mano derecha.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Pre-trial, Judge.
Oh, it's a pretrial?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you can put your hand down. Thank you. Okay. Daughter, we're going to send you into a breakout room so that your mom can visit with the prosecutor since she apparently pled not guilty.
Okay.
So we're going to send you into Never Never Land, but you should see a button to, or a thing to hit that'll show you, send you into the breakout room. Vicki, have you already sent her the invitation?
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye. 18, geez. This is so much more stressful.
A little waiting, so it drags it out. Live time between calls.
That and then people not being able to unmute themselves.
Yeah.
Andres Brown. Okay, Mr. Brown, can you hear me? Mr. Brown, can you hear me? Mr. Brown is nowhere to be seen. Looking at his ceiling fan. Mr. Brown, can you hear me? Okay, Vicki, let's pull somebody else in. Ryan, somebody. Okay, Ryan, if you can hear me, you need to unmute yourself.
that work?
Yeah, now I can hear you, Ryan. Can you do video or just audio?
Let me see. Let's see. Is that good?
Yep, there you are. I see you. Hey, Ryan, what's your last name, please?
Demore, Demore.
Pulling your file while we're waiting. Raise your right hand, please. Other right. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I swear to tell nothing but the truth.
Okay, that's fine.
Probably.
Demar, you charged the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, the 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
I don't exactly, but I've heard no contest is the best way to go about it.
No contest means you're not admitting it, but you're not denying it. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Damore, you're charged with, well, to that offense, the 3 pleas you can enter. I already told you that: guilty, not guilty, no contest. You pled no contest. Is this your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
Did you pass a drug test today?
You say did I? I haven't been.
No. Could you pass a drug test today?
I couldn't tell you if I successfully would or not.
When's the last time you smoked?
It's probably been a week or a week and a half, to be honest.
Well, since it's your first offense, I can still consider probating you on the case, try to keep it off of your record. Because you missed some court dates, your fees are going to be a little higher. They're going to be $375. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes, I can do that.
And is this me.com? Is that a good, don't tell me your whole email address because we're broadcasting to the world, but.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the easiest to get to me.
Okay. So what you need to do, sir, is once we receive your payment, you can make your payment by calling the court.
Okay, and what number do I need for that?
945-1799.
945
1799.
1799.
It's on the paper that you used to call in today.
Okay.
So what you're going to need to do is go ahead and make that payment. You'll be on deferred disposition for a period of 6 months. No drug or alcohol cases during that 6-month period. You also have to do 6 hours of community service at any nonprofit or charitable organization. I don't tell you where to go. Just make sure it's nonprofit or charitable. Turn those hours in within 60 days. Once you make your payment, we will send you a form that you'll need to sign and send back to us that will have the terms and conditions. It's real simple. Mr. DeMorris, just don't do drugs or alcohol and stay out of trouble and get your community service done. At the end of the deferral period, we'll set one more little hearing, and if everything's good, we'll dismiss the case at that time.
Okay, and how do I find the community service places and give you all that information to document it?
Once you pay us or send your fees in, we will send you a timesheet together with a instructions for completing your deferral with the final appearance date. You can do your community service anywhere. I'm not going to tell you where to go do it. If you want to do it at the Salvation Army, if you want to do it at a church, if you want to go down to the San Antonio Food Bank and help out, you make the choice so that you can do something around your schedule. I'm not going to say you have to be such and such at such time. So it's up to you to find it, get it done, and turn in that timesheet with 6 hours in 60 days.
Within 60 days?
And most people do it in one day. They just go someplace, knock it out in one day. Are you you're gonna call in your payment? You can do it today or tomorrow. That's kind of up to you.
So I'm going to submit my payment, and then the next step will be I'll get an email, and then the community service after that, and just go from there.
Yeah, the community service done within 60 days and turned in, and your deferral lasts 6 months.
Okay.
Pretty simple. You have any more questions?
I think that should be it. Yeah, now I just gotta call the court after this, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, then I should be all good to go if that's all you have for me.
All I need from you, just be safe and stay out of trouble. That's the bottom line.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
Got you.
good luck to you. Stay safe. Talk to you in about 6 months.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
You do the same, sir. Thank you. You can now leave the meeting. There you go.
Yeah.
Hannah Jacobo.
What is it? Jacobo?
Jacobo. Mr. Jacobo, can you hear me? Okay, I need for you to unmute because I can't hear you.
Is that better?
Yes, ma'am. Now I can hear you. All right, Mr. Jacobo, raise your right hand, please.
Yes,
solemnly
sir.
swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I swear to God.
Okay. Do you have how about Rojas? Hannah Rojas, Jacobo?
Yes, sir.
We're trying to find your file. I'm just trying to figure out what name it's under.
Okay.
Got it? Them? Okay, do you prefer Rojas or Jacobo?
I prefer Rojas.
Right. This is Rojas. You're charged with running a red light and no driver's license. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes, sir.
To the red light violation, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
And to the no driver's license case, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Do you have a driver's license now?
I don't have the license now, but I've taken the steps I need to take to get my license. I have the appointment scheduled. It's just because of the pandemic, I won't be able to get it until January of next year.
Okay. Yeah, well, the fine and court costs on the no driver's license is $250. And on the red light is $230. Are you able to pay those today?
No, so I'm not able to pay those in full today.
Okay, the most time I can give you is 30 days. I know you probably won't be able to make it in 30 days, but you need to make some sort of payment to the court within 30 days. And then the ladies in the clerk's office will set you up on a payment plan,
Okay,
something that you can afford.
okay,
So what you need to do, if you haven't already, I don't think we have your email address. So if you look at the sheet of paper that we sent you, that you had the information on it to allow you to call in today, do you have that sheet of paper around somewhere?
the one that I got in the mail.
Yes, ma'am. You look at toward the bottom of that notice, there is a email address for the
Yes,
court.
sir.
You see it?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what I need for you to do is to send us an email so that we can send you back an email that tells you what is due and by when it needs to be paid. Again, if you can't pay it within the 30 days, and I know it's a lot of money, you need to pay something within the 30 days. Are you working?
Yes, I am. I'm working.
Look like you're in a uniform of some sort.
No, this is just the nicest shirt I had.
Okay. Yeah, the main thing you don't need to do, Ms. Rojas, is ignore this. You know, even if you can't pay us when you're supposed to, contact the court and they'll work with you to try to help you get it paid, okay?
Okay, thank
Because
you.
otherwise, you know, we don't want to have to issue a warrant, and I don't think you want a warrant,
No, sir.
because I don't think you would be very happy at the jail. And I don't want you to be in jail. You don't want you to be in jail. So be sure and take care of these things when you can. Don't be driving until you get a driver's license.
Yes, sir. I learned my lesson. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Well, just send us that email here in just a little bit, and then they'll send you some information back. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, good luck to you. Stay safe.
Thank you as well.
Patrick Robalski is back. Ralbovsky.
This is a pre-trial. I've been trying to get over to Cynthia.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to try somebody else?
Yes, if we're just waiting to move him, then get somebody else in there. We got Jess. That's all we got is Jess. Hey, Jess, can you hear me? Hey, Jess? Vicky, let me have somebody else. I got Thomas's iPhone. Thomas, can you hear me? Oh, looks like it's juvenile.
Hello?
Hello, now I can hear you.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. This is
No, you're
all
fine.
new to me.
Oh, trust me, it's new to most folks.
How are you today?
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm doing swell. Thank you for asking.
Now, is this your case or case for your son? I saw your son run in there.
No, I had my son uses Zoom for school, so I had him show me how to do it. This is my case, Your Honor. My name is Thomas Anthony Farmer Jr.
Farmer or Parmer?
Farmer, F as in Frank.
Okay, got it. We just need to pull your case file.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Judge, he's a pretrial.
Oh, he's pretrial. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Farmer, let me tell you what's going to happen. We're going to put you in what's called a breakout room,
Yes, sir.
and you'll visit with the prosecutor,
Okay.
and she's going to talk to you about your case. And don't feel bad. My 6-year-old granddaughter has to show me how to do this.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
So,
Okay, I'm gonna push join now for the breakout
Yeah.
room, Your Honor.
that's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Farmer. Bob Garza. Hey, Bob, unmute yourself.
Your Honor, how are you doing?
I'm fine, Bob. How are you?
All right, sir. You know, it's been a long time since we played basketball.
Oh, man, my knees remember every bit of it.
Yeah, I'm playing tennis now, and I'm considering giving that up because my knees are starting to give out also now.
Well, I've already had one replaced, so.
Oh, wow.
But
you know, I think everybody else, I mean, like Tim Johnson, I heard he's got throat cancer now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm not in Bexar County anymore. I'm up in Bernie, so I don't get much of the news.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing. Seems like every time I turn around, one of the old guys has died.
Yeah.
Dropping left and right, but I guess that's what happens when you get older.
Yeah, I guess so.
You need to talk to Ms. Trevino, the prosecutor?
Yes, I do. And I'd like to, see what we can negotiate, and then I guess I'll just come right back to you. And I have my clients, I told them that they did not need to appear because I needed to get an offer, and then I'd go back to them and then just come back some other day and do something on the case.
Is your client a juvenile?
Yes, sir. I've got a 17-year-old, or maybe he's a 16-year-old, I think. Harold David Putman. Does that name sound familiar to you, Judge?
Yeah, it does.
This is the grandson of the attorney.
Yep. The name is familiar.
Yes, sir.
If he's 16, yeah, the next time.
Yeah,
you
Judge, he's down there with you. You've got his case because he said as a continuance.
Okay, well, we'll shift it up to Cynthia. And Bob, as you know, if y'all come back on a deal, we'll need to have the juvenile and a parent with us to get the deal done.
Yes, sir.
So let me, Ms. Steenbeck's going to move you into a breakout room. So
Okay.
if you hit join, and then you can visit with Cynthia, and we'll grab the file and send it in to her.
Okay.
Okay,
She's
good
with
seeing
the
you.
defendant right now, so I'll just put him in the breakout room.
Good seeing you, Bob. Take
All
care.
right. Good seeing you, Judge.
Officer Atkins. Officer Atkins, can you come pull a file and give it to Ms. Trevino? Vicky, hold that call for a minute. I think the last name is Putnam.
Hello.
Putman.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Hello. Who am I speaking?
Yes, sir. This is Chevis Williams.
Williams.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Williams, let us pull your file here real quick, and then we'll visit. David Harold. And then I need Mr. Williams also. This- Chevis Williams, Chevis Williams. Got him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Williams, I was talking to the officer. Can you take those back to us? Tell her that Bob Garza is the attorney on those two.
Bob Garza, okay.
Okay, Mr. Williams, now I got your files. Well,
Okay.
no, I don't. Oh, I got one. I don't know who, you're not Lakeisha White either, are you? So I got a whole handful of them. All right, Mr. Williams. You gonna tell me the truth, sir?
Yes, sir.
How old are you, Mr. Williams?
19. Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm making some notes here. Mr. Williams, you're charged with running 106 and 65 mile zone. You understand what you're charged with?
Speeding, yes, sir.
Yeah, really speeding. To that offense, the 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. You understand what those 3 pleas mean?
The guilty would mean that I understand what I did, right?
Yeah. Guilty means you're admitting to the fact that you were speeding 106 and a 65. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I am
Not
guilty.
means you didn't do that, and you want the state to prove the case if they're able to do so. No contest means you're not going to tell me you did it, but you're not going to tell me you didn't do it.
I was speeding, sir.
You have a death wish, Mr. Williams?
No, sir. No, sir. It was an emergency at that time, and I understand I was speeding other times too, but I have learned my lesson. I haven't had any tickets recently.
Well, I mean, 106 and that little Toyota wouldn't last very long if you hit a bridge.
I understand, sir.
Hey, Mr. Williams, the fine and court cost is $339. Are you able to pay that today?
Not today, sir, but I would hope to be on a payment plan.
Well, the most time I can give you is 30 days. If you can't pay it in 30 days, you need to bring in as much as you can or send in as much as you can within that 30-day period, and then they can put you on a payment plan.
Okay, so how would I go about bringing the payment? So I go to the municipal court place.
Municipal Court, City of Live Oak, not downtown San Antonio.
Okay, Live Oak, and then I just go there with cash and I just speak to them.
Yes, sir. Or you can make a payment online, or not online. You can call in a payment so you don't have to drive all the way over here. I don't know where Longview is in San Antonio, but
It's about 20 minutes.
it's where, sir?
It's not close, but it's not close, but it's a good drive.
Well, I mean, if you want to you can call the court and make a payment by phone. And at that time, they can get your email address too. So they can email you.
Okay.
Well, they're gonna need to get your email address anyway, because we don't have it. So what you need to do, Mr. Williams, is do you have that piece of paper that we sent you to sign in for today's meeting?
Yes.
If you look down at the bottom or toward the bottom, it says email, it says municipal_court at tx.net. See that?
Yes, sir. I see email municipalcourt@liveoaktexas.net. Yes, sir.
Yeah, make sure you put that underscore in between municipal and court though.
All right. And then I just send an email to them.
You need to send an email to us, and so they can then send you an email back with when things need to be done. And then when you make your payment, if you want to make your payment by phone, you look 2 lines up from that email address and you'll see a number. It says 945-1799.
Yes, I see the phone number.
Okay, so that's the number you're going to call in to make a payment.
All right.
You talk to one of the court clerks and they'll get you squared away. So you
All right.
need to get make a pretty significant down payment to get a payment plan going.
Okay, I will do, sir.
And Mr. Williams, slow down. That's crazy.
I will.
That's crazy fast.
I understand, sir.
So be careful and stay safe. And send us that email here pretty quick, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, Vicki, I've got a lady here in the court, so let me take care of her first. Ms. Scott, you want to come on up? Okay, Ms. Scott, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Scott, you were here September 1st. You wanted to do a deferred on your no insurance case.
Yes.
But we need to have your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Yes, which I already submitted.
Okay, let me see here.
Back in my first appearance.
Scott, I don't see the insurance or driver's license in the file. So,
I can email it because it's on my phone.
well, I mean, you're here today, so you can email it to the court.
Okay.
They
But
can
I
print
had
it.
emailed it to the DA lady. I don't know her name. She was the first one who seen me.
No, I don't see it, but that doesn't mean you didn't do it. But yeah, if you will give copies of those to the clerk today, are you going to pay your $350 today?
That's the thing. I'm confused. Well, the last time I appeared, I'm confused on how that works because when I had spoke to one clerk, I was told that I could do a payment plan, and then when I called back, I said I didn't get the the papers for the payment plan so I could start, and she said, no, that's just a paper that we send, so you can sign saying that you're gonna pay the $350. So my thing is, I guess I'm just gonna have to change my plea because I can't pay $350 up front like that.
Okay, well, that's the reason this has been pending since February. And what we sent you was hold on, Ms. Williams. We sent you a reset to pay the $350 for a deferred disposition. We don't do payment plans on deferred disposition. So, and you were here on September 1, and we talked about this. And then you got an offer for the $350. Then on 10/6, you said you sent a letter in. And I reset it till today for a deferral. If you just want to pay the ticket, you can do payments on that, and it's only $331.
Could I say something?
Sure.
Okay, well, the one in February, it wasn't reset because I didn't have the money, it was reset because of the COVID. When I seen her.
I understand.
Yeah, so that's why, and the first time I seen her, she's saying that, yeah, it was reset because of the COVID thing, so it wasn't because of the payment. It kept getting reset because of COVID.
All I'm saying is Ms. Scott, is that you've known this was, you're gonna have to deal with this since February.
Yeah, but I thought I could just do a payment plan. I mean,
Okay.
that's what I did with my
Yeah.
last ticket.
Okay, if you just want to do a payment plan, that's fine. The fine would be $331.
Yes, but then that means, it'll go against my record, right?
Yes, ma'am.
With the payment plan.
Yes, ma'am.
And then how do I start that?
Do you want to make a payment today?
Yeah, I'll start it today.
Okay, now I want you to listen very carefully. The most time that I can give you sitting right here is 30 days. If you cannot pay it in full, you're gonna make a payment today. If you cannot make the full payment within 30 days, you need to contact the court clerks. And they can give you, set you up on a payment plan at that time, but you have to make that initial payment.
Oh, which is today.
Okay. But if you go beyond 30 days, they have to add $15 to it.
Okay, so I start my initial payment today.
Okay, so you want to set up a payment plan today?
Yes.
How much are you going to pay today?
What is the minimum I have to pay? Whatever the minimum is.
No. I don't know, pay $50 today?
Oh, okay, yes.
Do you have a final last name, Putnam?
Yes, Cynthia, that just was sent back to you. Putman?
Yes.
Yes, it was sent back to you.
Okay.
I remember seeing it.
Okay.
Did you take it
Yeah, I
to,
took it up, sir.
Okay.
okay, to her office or to the front?
I took it to the clerk.
Okay, they've got it.
Oh, took it to the wrong place?
No. I know where to find it now.
Okay, so you pay $50 a day, then they'll set you up on a payment plan, and then you pay it out over a period of time, okay?
Okay. I can do it over the phone, right?
Yes, ma'am,
Okay.
you make your payment over the phone, but go ahead and make that first payment. Well, if you need to make it by phone or your credit card, whatever you need to do today, just go ahead and get that done.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Scott. Okay, Galaxy A10e. Galaxy A10e, can you hear me? First thing you need to do is to stop driving. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay, need you to pull over.
I'm going to now.
Can you tell me your full name so we can get your file?
Yes, sir, my name is Austin Michael Lovett.
Okay, Mr. Lovett. Are you stopped now? Not quite?
Not quite, sir. I'm on a junction right now. My closest stop is about a minute away.
I'll be right back with you.
Yes, sir. Forgive me.
All right, Mr. Lovett. Still moving.
Yes, sir. I'll be pulled over in just a few seconds. Okay, sir, I apologize for that. I am stopped now.
Lovett, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly
hand.
swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, Mr. Lovett, you're charged with speeding 85 in a 65-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
I do.
Okay, to that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
I do.
Okay, then to the offense of speeding 85 in a 65, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I plead no contest, Judge.
Well, Mr. Lovett, the fine and court cost is $234, or if you're eligible, you can take defensive driving and try to keep it off of your record.
Yes, sir. I would like to try and keep it off my record if possible.
Okay. Have you taken a defensive driving class in the last year?
No, sir.
You have a valid driver's license and proof of insurance?
Yes, I do.
And do you have $144 for the court cost?
I do.
Okay. How, when will you be able to pay that $144?
I can pay it whenever necessary.
Well, obviously you can't do it for, are you in a truck or what are you in?
Yeah, I'm in my vehicle.
Okay. What you need to do, Mr. Lovett, is to email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Okay.
If you look on the bottom of the sheet that you used to connect today,
okay,
there's an email address for the court. It's municipal_court@liveoaktx.net. You need to email those 2 documents to us.
Okay.
And then by Friday, you need to call to the court at the 945-1799 number, which is also on that sheet of paper, and make your payment of the 144. Once you get the payment made, the court will send you some paperwork that'll have 2 websites on it. It'll have the website to take the defensive driving class, and also a website for the Department of Public Safety, because there are 2 documents you have to turn in within 90 days. Those documents are the completion certificate from whatever class you watch or attend. Most people want to do it online, but if you wish to just take an afternoon off and go do it live, you can do that. But we need the completion certificate and a copy of your driving history. The website for the driving history and through DPS is also on the order that we will send to you.
Okay,
You got all that?
I do.
Okay. So if you can email us your driver's license and proof of insurance in the next, today or tomorrow, and then you can also call in that payment of the 144.
Okay.
And will Friday give you enough time to get everything done?
Yes, sir. Plenty of time.
The main thing you don't want to do, Mr. Levitt, is do not go on the city website and make your payment, because then it'll go in as a conviction, and I don't think you want the conviction. That's why
Okay.
that's why you need to call the court number.
All right. I'll make sure and call.
Like I say, once you email us that information, then we will turn around and email you the instructions on what you need to do. And that's all you got to do. Just get it turned in within 90 days and the case will be dismissed.
All right. Thank you very much. And I'll have that information in this evening.
Okay. All right, Mr. Levitt. Well, be safe in your travels and you can leave the meeting. And what kind of truck do you have?
It's a 97 Tahoe.
I was going to say, you look like you got a lot of room there in the back.
I took the rear seats out to give me extra room, yes.
Okay. That's why it looked like you had a lot of room in the back.
It's about the size of a bed of a pickup truck now.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Levitt, well, you be safe and let us know if you have any questions, and I'll just let the clerks know to look for all this information.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Stay safe.
Likewise.
Can you pull another one?
Yes, sir.
Dustin, Veronesi.
Nicholas Will.
I got a Justin, Vero.
Oh, Dustin, okay.
Veronesi. Hey, Dustin, can you hear me? Dustin, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, Dustin, can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you able to do video or just audio?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get to it right now. My phone's running a little slow. Where? Okay. There we go. Can you see me?
No, I got you. There you go. I see you now.
Oh.
How do you pronounce your last name?
It's Veronese.
Veronese?
Yes, sir.
That's a lot
Sorry,
of-
my voice is scratched.
A lot of syllables. Mr. Veronese, raise your right hand, please. You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So help me God. Yes, sir.
And are you stopped and pulled over?
No, sir.
You need to pull over. Otherwise, you get another ticket for talking on to your cell phone.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm in my driveway. I thought you asked me if I got pulled over for the ticket.
No,
My bad.
no. Okay. Dustin, you're charged with the offense of public intoxication. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir, I do.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir, I do.
And to the offense of public intoxication, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I put in a plea of no contest.
Is this your first alcohol-related offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
What I can do for you, Mr. Veronese, is offer you what's called a deferred disposition. So kind of like a probation. Well, it is a probation, but it's called deferred disposition. You go 180 days with no alcohol or drug cases, I can dismiss the case. The fees that need to be paid are $340. And you also have to do 6 hours of community service within 60 days. Do everything you're supposed to do. I'll dismiss the case at the end of the 6 months. Looks like you locked up. Okay. You're muted again.
Okay, sorry, sir.
It's okay. Computers, huh? No, you just looked up a second. Did you understand everything I said?
Yes, sir. You said 8 hours community service and a $340 fine.
No, it's the deferral fee is $340. It's 6 hours of community service within 60 days. And just
Within 60 days, okay.
Just stay out of trouble. That's bottom line. What you
Absolutely.
do every day. You do every day anyway, except this one day. So, are you able to pay the $340, or you need some time?
I'm gonna need a little bit of time.
Hey, you tell me how long.
$340. I could probably have that maybe by the end of the month. Or is it possible to maybe like do like $50 payments?
I don't do payments, Mr. Veronese, and the reason is, let's just say, you make 4 payments and then all of a sudden you run into a speed bump. You're not able to make the next one, then I've got to revoke you. So I'd rather give you time so you can make it in a lump sum, rather than have you stressing out over whether you'll be able to make the next payment. I'm gonna give you until December the 15th to make the $340.
Yes, sir.
That gives you 6 weeks.
Yes, sir. Or Your Honor.
Once you make the payment, then you'll have 60 days. And try to make it before that if you can. Just want to give you enough time to ensure that you can make it. Once you make that payment, then we will send you some paperwork that will have the total amount due and
Sorry, Your Honor, it keeps booting me out of the meeting.
well, that's okay.
Where do I report for community service?
You can do it at any nonprofit or charitable organization. You pick it. I don't make that choice for you. You want to go to the food bank, you want to go to Salvation Army, you want to go to an animal shelter, you want to work at a kids athletic function, work in the concession stand. Just whatever you want to do. I want it to fit into your schedule, but just also so you can get it done and turn it in.
Okay. Yes, sir.
And you can call when you're ready to make your payment, you need to call it in to us. Don't go on the city website and pay it because it'll just go in as a conviction.
Okay. All right. So give you a call and not just go up to the office and pay it, but
Well,
let y'all know ahead of time.
Yeah, if you want to come in here to the office, that's fine. I'm just trying to save you a trip from your side of town.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Very embarrassing. Sorry.
Don't be embarrassed. We're all learning. Mr. Veronese. Okay, so we've had a bad connection. Can you hear me right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the fees are $340, be a 6-month deferral, give you till December 15th to make your payment. Try to make it before that because the sooner you start that deferral, the sooner you can get it over with. So if you have the payment in 2 weeks, go ahead and make it. And you can call the court. They can either take your payment online if you don't want to drive over here. But once you make your payment, we will send you some information on exactly what you need to do, and we'll send you a timesheet so that you can have whoever you do the community service for fill that in. Go ahead and send us an email. If you look at the paperwork that we sent you to allow you to log into this meeting, down toward the bottom of that paper, there's an email address. It says municipal_court@liveoaktx.net. You see that, or do you have that paper with you?
Yes, sir. I think it's inside on the table. I'd get out the truck, but I have 5% battery, and if I unplug it, I'm going to lose you.
No, that's fine. That's where you want, but once you get inside, look for that paper. If you can't find it, you need to call the court and get our email address, okay? But it's on the bottom, toward the bottom of that paper. But go ahead and send us an email so we have your email address. And looks like you live in Spring Branch Creek now, or Spring Branch. Is that right? You live in Spring Branch?
Correct. 542 Singing Creek.
Right, got it. Okay. Well, before you lose total connection, make sure you get that email sent in to us tonight or in the morning.
Yes, Your Honor. Absolutely. I'll get that done right away.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
All right. Thank you. God bless.
God bless. If you have any questions, call the court. Don't guess. Okay. Sir, can you tell me your name? Oh, this is Rabalski.
This is still Dustin.
Okay, Dustin, you can leave the meeting.
Okay.
You can go ahead and log out. Okay, Vicky, I think that's Mr. Rabalski.
It is. Finally, thank.
Mr. Rabalski, we're going to send you into a breakout room so you can talk to the prosecutor.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're going to get an invite. I guess it's up toward the top of your screen. It said join meeting or something like that.
Okay.
And click on that. You'll go into a breakout room and visit with Ms. Trevino in just a few minutes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Got another phone number. Hello, can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, sir.
Hey, who am I speaking with, please?
Patricia Parrish?
Parrish?
Yes, sir.
Let's pull your file here real quick.
Okay.
Put these back in the box. Okay, Ms. Parrish, can you do video or just audio?
I'm doing it from my phone, so I think just audio.
Okay, that's fine. So, you, Ms. Parrish, are you going to tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Parrish, you're charged with the offense of impeding traffic. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes, I do, because I asked the officer about it.
Okay. Well, to that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of impeding traffic, how do you plead: guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Not guilty.
Okay, do you want to have a trial with a judge or a jury?
The judge.
Okay. Now, when you plead not guilty, we have to set it for trial because I can't hear anything about the case without the prosecutor also being, without the officer also being present. So, well, what we will do, Ms. Parrish, is we will set you on a pretrial docket. And at that time, we'll be able to talk to the prosecutor who can visit with you about the facts. And she can go over the complaint with you, which is the document that charges you with the offense. And then once we get past that stage, we can set it on a non-jury trial docket and have a hearing on it.
Okay. Am I allowed to ask you any questions, sir?
You're allowed to ask. I'm not sure I can answer them. I can only answer certain
Okay.
questions.
Okay. Does it matter if I plead not guilty or no contest? Does it make a difference either way?
Well, no contest means you're not admitting it, but you're not denying it.
Oh,
Not guilty.
no, then not guilty.
Okay, not guilty. Okay, that's what we had, not guilty.
Okay. Well,
So-
because I'm kind of confused about this situation because the
Okay.
light was actually green when I.
Hold on, Ms. Parrish, don't tell me about the facts, because I don't have the
Okay.
officer at the same time. The next time you have a
Okay.
hearing with the prosecutor, she can talk to you all about the facts. So you can explain
Okay.
to her. You know, and here's the
Okay,
example,
sir.
Ms. Parrish. Would it be fair if the officer just came in here and told me her side of the story and you weren't here?
Right. I understand, sir.
Now, what I need for you to do, Ms. Parrish, is to, do you have the paperwork that we sent you?
Yes, I have it in front of me.
Okay, if you look down toward the bottom, there's an email address for the court. It's municipal.
Okay.
I need for you to email us just a short note so that we have your email address. Because what we'll do is we will email you a copy of the pretrial order.
Okay.
So you just email that, and your email can just say, Judge Phillips told me to send this to you so that you have my email address or something like that.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, you got all that?
Yes, sir, I do. I'll send it right now.
Okay, Ms. Parrish, will you stay safe? And
Thank you, sir.
we will talk to you later on.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You be safe.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, good. I got this one. This one needs to go to the back. I mean, to Nancy, yeah. Okay, sir, can you hear me? Sir, can you hear me? On the iPhone call? As soon as this guy gets on, I'll get his name so we know who we're dealing with. Okay, I can't hear you. Unmute your phone. Okay, can you hear me, sir? I can't hear you. You're still muted.
Okay, there you go. Is it better?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's all right.
I don't got the best service where I'm at.
Can you tell me your name so we can pull your file?
Yes, sir. It's Dakota Davis.
Dakota Davis.
Dakota Ray Davis.
Okay. Are you driving or you stopped?
Oh, I'm stopped. I'm at a hotel. I just had all my buddies in the hotel room. Everybody's in there.
We're trying to pull your file right now, Mr. Davis.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Davis, can you raise your right hand, please? I'm swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Davis, you're charged with failure to maintain financial, you can put your hand down. Charged with failure to maintain financial responsibility and speeding 86 and a 65. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To both of those cases, Mr. Davis, there's 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
To the offense of speeding, then, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
That's guilty.
And to the no insurance violation, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
Did you have insurance on the day you were stopped?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're gonna need to email that to us.
How would I be able to receive the insurance? Would I have to call them? Because we don't own that vehicle anymore.
You need to show me something. You're gonna have to call the insurance company, or, that's not the court's job. You're gonna have to produce it. You don't have.
Yes, I had called. Sorry.
You don't have the Honda Accord anymore?
No, it's repossession. It wasn't mine. It was my stepmom's.
Okay. Well, then she ought to have proof that it was insured on that date.
Yes. I had called the court, and they said that they were gonna look into that. Like, that's what the lady had told me whenever I had called. That was probably about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
No, we don't provide the verification of insurance. You can get it from your mother-in-law, or you can have her call the insurance company.
Okay, well, I'll get that done. I had called the lady at the municipal court, I guess so, and she said that y'all check on that. That's why I never really got around to it.
Well, I mean, we can check, but it's not going to show all the time. So the best thing to do is for you to
Yes.
For you
I understand.
to do it.
I understand. Sorry about that. I had just figured since she said that y'all would have done it, so it was just my bad. I should have got that done, anyways.
Okay, you need to email us or mail us a copy of the insurance by November the 17th.
By November 17th? Okay, that's fine. I'll get on that right now.
Do you have the notice that we sent you that gave you the information to join the meeting today?
I had actually got an email from the lady. I'd actually told her to email me because I haven't been home for it's probably been about 2 months. I travel a lot for work, so I'm not really home a lot.
Okay, well, you need to call the court tomorrow and get our email address. So that you can send us the proof of insurance, but it needs to be here by November 17th. If it's not,
that's fine.
Then we'll send you another notice to have another hearing.
So on the insurance, I was driving with my stepmom. We were coming back from Kansas.
Yeah,
So I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know how if I was on the insurance, but I was driving with her in the car, so I don't know how that works.
Okay, well, just see what the policy says. She can send in a note with it that says that she was with you and driving with her permission.
Oh, okay, that's fine. There's no issue there. I just want to know how that would work because I don't know if I was on the policy or not, but I was driving because she didn't want to drive the whole way.
Okay, and then on the speeding case, Mr. Davis,
Yes.
fine and court cost is $239. Do you have insurance of your own?
No, I do not.
So the fine and court cost on that case is $239. I can give you 30 days to get that paid. When you call into the court, you need to, I mean, you're going to call into the court, give them your email address.
Yes.
At that time, if you want to make your payment, that's fine.
Okay.
If not, I can give you 30 days to get that done.
Yeah, I just need like 2 weeks. We're just getting back to work right now with all this stuff going around.
What do you do?
I'm a pipeliner. I do operating and stuff like that. But with this election and stuff like that, we're kind of trying to see what's going to happen.
Isn't everybody?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so be sure and call the court tomorrow. Get our email address.
Okay.
You'll have 30 days to make. You'll have 30 days to make that payment of the $239. If you cannot pay it in full, let the clerks know that.
Okay.
Some payment needs to be made within 30 days.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'll have the full cash in about 2 weeks. I'll have it paid off in 2 weeks.
I'm just saying,
for sure.
If you don't have it, the ladies can work with you, but the main thing you don't want to do, Mr. Davis, is ignore this because it'll just get worse. More fees added and warrants get issued, and I don't think you really want to go to jail over a speeding ticket.
Yeah, yes, sir. I understand.
Okay. Okay, well, that, Mr. Davis, I think you can log out and go hang out with your buddies.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. Still?
Yes. And I'm trying to put you through this right here. Do you know who the next one is?
Hamb, H-A-M-B. Huh?
Where's Sally
I have no idea.
at? Okay, because I got Jerry working with Cynthia. We're trying to get the device to share the DVD. I'm gonna go ahead and shut that door. Will you be okay by yourself? You want me to stay in here?
No, I'm okay. I just need to make sure we've got somebody to pull file. I thought Atkinson took the, I thought Officer Atkinson took that box out to call names.
I don't know when Sally left, because he was here. I haven't seen Sally. I didn't see him leave.
Sally left about 15 minutes ago. Look, I don't think I've talked to this guy yet.
Haynes? No.
No, this is Andres Brown.
Oh, I think we tried to put him in and nothing happened. I don't see that on now.
Okay, well, here's
I'm gonna
Miss,
shut that door.
here's,
This up over there.
here's Miss Ham. Miss Ham, can you hear me? Okay, you're muted, so can you unmute yourself?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Ham, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Ms. Ham, you charged with failure to maintain financial responsibility, expired registration, and speeding 50 in a 35-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes.
To each of those offenses, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
No, I don't understand what the no contest one means.
No contest means you're simply not going to tell me you did it, but you're not going to tell me you didn't do it. Usually. Okay, you understand
I know
that?
I did it. I'll plead guilty.
Well, we got 3 cases, so let's do them one at a time. To the speeding case, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the registration violation, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And to the no insurance violation, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Have you gotten the registration or insurance yet?
Yes and no. I ended up selling that car. I have a new vehicle now that I just recently bought. It is insured. I'm still waiting to get the registration.
So you sold the Camry, and what'd you get?
I'm sorry?
You sold the Camry, and what did you buy?
My dad gifted me a car.
Okay, and is that car insured now?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of car do you have now?
I'm sorry?
What kind of car do you have now?
I have an 08 Pontiac Grand Prix.
Okay. Ms. Ham, on the insurance case, if you can provide us proof that you have insurance on some vehicle now, I can defer the case. You still pay $488.80 for the deferral fee to try to keep it off your record, but you either pay the $488.80 as a conviction or you pay it as a deferral fee. That's the difference. If you pay the $488.80 for probation, then you maintain the insurance for 6 months, the case can be dismissed.
Okay.
How long do you need to come up with that? Because you're going to have some other amounts to pay too.
I'm not quite sure. I just recently started a new job, so I haven't gotten paid yet.
Where do you work?
I'm sorry?
Where do you work?
I work with Aflac.
And what you need to do, Ms. Ham, is you need to email us a copy of the insurance that you have now. If you look on that paper that we sent you, there's an email address down at the bottom.
Okay.
You need to email us that, your current insurance.
Okay. So just like the ID card?
No, I'm sorry. Yes, the ID card is fine.
Okay.
And your driver's license.
Okay. And so a copy of my driver's license?
And insurance. Yes, ma'am.
And insurance. Okay.
You're on the, damn, you sure had a lot of fees by not showing up in court before.
Yes, I am aware. I'd never been in trouble with the law before, and I didn't quite understand how it all works.
Well, the way it doesn't work is for you to ignore it, because that just adds fees and costs for you.
Yeah.
And on the fine on the speeding case and the registration, just giving you, I can give you 30 days to pay those. I know you're not gonna be able to pay them in 30 days, but you need to make some sort of payment. and then they can set you up on a payment plan.
Okay.
Yeah, and I told her she had to wait till everybody on Zoom finished. She didn't like it that she had to hold for 30 minutes, so she came in, I said, well, you sit and wait, but we got 18 people when you get there.
I haven't called their names yet.
Well, that's why I was putting them in the bucket.
Oh, you just, they gave you a what's known as keeper.
Hey, Ms. Ham, you need to go ahead and send in your driver's license and proof of insurance. And they will send you some paperwork back to let you know what you need to do going forward.
Okay. And then you said that would put me in deferred on that charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Ham, if you'll go ahead and email that stuff to us in the next day or two, and then they'll send you some paperwork for the fines that need to be paid, all right?
Okay.
Hey, thank you, Ms. Ham. You can leave the meeting now. Those are all left.
We had 60 people.
Okay, Ms. Ham, you can go ahead and leave the meeting.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to figure that out. There we go.
Okay, ma'am, can you hear me? Ms. Goodman, can you hear me? Goodman. Ms. Goodwin, can you hear me? Ms. Goodwin, can you hear me?
Should I bring someone else in, Judge?
Yeah, Ms. Goodwin.
I'll put her back in the waiting room. Okay.
Okay, good afternoon. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, ma'am? Okay, you're muted. Can you unmute yourself?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, now I can.
Okay.
Can you tell me your name, please?
My name is Rosalia Ferreira Martinez.
Martinez?
Yes,
So it's going to appear under Martinez?
it's actually Ferreira and Martinez. It's both.
Ferreira and Martinez?
Yes.
Ferreira Martinez.
Yes.
I'm talking to the clerk so we can pull your case file here real quick.
Okay.
What was that first name?
What's your first name, ma'am?
Rosalia, Rosalia.
It's either going to be and your middle name starts with an F?
Yes.
Ferrera,
Yes,
Martinez.
yes.
Do you have a hyphenated last name or is it?
They'll probably have me under hyphenated last name, under Ferrera. Because it's always a confusion, yeah, with my last name. But
Is it Cabrera or Ferrera?
Ferrera, like a Ferrari,
Right.
but with like that, yes. So Ferrera Martinez,
Okay.
it's both. But they probably have me under Martinez instead.
Okay. No, I think they've got it under Ferrari.
Okay.
We're trying to find your file, ma'am.
Okay, no problem.
Don't sit tight, please.
That's fine.
How long have you been on hold?
An hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah, this Zoom thing is not working so hot.
That's okay.
She's been on hold for an hour and 25 minutes.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying we gotta do something different. All right.
I think they're leaving too many at 1:30. Putting most of them at 1:30.
Okay, Ms. Martinez, can you raise your right hand, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I swear.
May I call you Martinez? Is that okay?
Yes, that's okay.
Ms. Martinez, you're charged with speeding 40 in a 25-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, when I talked to the police department, told me that I was supposed to present in the court for speeding.
Okay. So to that offense, Ms. Martinez, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes. In my opinion, I pled not contest.
Okay. Well, the fine and court cost is $209, or if you want to and you're eligible, you can take a defensive driving class and try to keep it off of your record.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would you like to do that?
Yes, and actually, I went and took the course in advance, and then when I faxed the form to the court, I spoke to someone, and then they told me that I was not supposed to take the class until you told me to do it, which I didn't know. So I don't know if I had to take it again or that should be enough.
No, I'm not gonna have you take it again. Okay, so what we need though, you still need to pay let's see, we need a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to pay the court cost of $144.
Okay.
So let me make a note here. Okay, so here's what we need to do, Ms. Martinez. I'll go ahead and accept this. You need to call into the court maybe tomorrow. Do you have that piece of paper that we sent you with all the login information?
Yes.
You look down toward the bottom, there's a phone number there, 945-1799.
Yes.
Okay, that's the number you need to call tomorrow to make the payment. Then there's also an email address on that same piece of paper right below the phone number.
Yes.
And you need to email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Okay.
And just try to get everything in here by Friday.
Okay.
Will you be able to do that?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Once we have those three pieces of information, we can process the dismissal and you'll be done with the city of Live Oak.
All right. Sounds good to me.
And that'll make you happy.
Thank you.
And that's all we need to do today. Just make sure you get those emailed to us, okay?
We will. I will. Thank you.
Hey, thank you for your patience.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, ma'am.
Thanks. Bye.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello, sir. Can you identify yourself, please?
Yes, sir. My name is Efrain Cortez.
Cortez?
Yes, sir.
Can you hold on, Mr. Cortez, while we pull your file?
Certainly. Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Cortez?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. We got your file. I can't see you, so I can't make you raise your right hand. Are you going to tell me the truth, though?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're charged with stopping, standing, or parking within an intersection. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes, sir. I understand the charge.
Okay. Then to that offense, the 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. You understand what those 3 pleas mean?
I don't.
Okay. Guilty means you're going to admit that you committed the offense as alleged. Not guilty, saying, nope, I didn't do that, and I want the state to prove the case against me if they're able to do so. And no contest means I'm not going to tell you I did, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't.
Okay. I'll plead no contest. I think that I feel that the officer, I guess, stopped me prematurely because I still had a green light she stopped me as I was crossing the intersection.
Okay.
And when I saw her sitting in the median, so it's not like I was trying to get away with anything. I still had a green light as I was crossing the intersection, and I stopped to let the traffic, the bottleneck clear up. But at the moment she was behind me, I still had a green light, and I still had the opportunity to continue advancing. So I really feel that she was premature in stopping me. And even at that, I got out of the way, still in the green light. So, it all, however long that green light can last, that's how long this maneuver took. So I do feel it was rather premature or unfair even, but that's all I can say, I guess.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's been a problem here, Mr. Cortez. Just we've had a lot of accidents because people trying to run the light, and it's been an issue for us down here. So, if you want to plead not guilty and have a trial of your case and have the officer come in and you can ask her questions, I'll let you withdraw your no contest plea. Or if you want to just pay a reduced fine, I can do that. It's not a moving violation, so it's not anything that's going to affect your record. But that's entirely up to you.
What are the fines? I mean, I guess that's the other question. I mean, I'm not exactly the best of moments right now, so that's the other concern, to be honest.
The fine would be $10 plus the court costs, and the court costs are $72. It'll be a total of $82. That's
Can I pay that in 2 payments, sir?
Yes, sir.
Or okay.
I can give you 30 days to get it paid. Would that be enough time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what you need to do, Mr. Cortez, is on the information sheet that you probably have in front of you.
Yes, sir.
If you look down toward the bottom, there's a phone number for the court, 945-1799. You see that number?
Yes, sir.
If you need to break it up into 3 payments, I just want you to get paid in 30 days, because if it goes beyond 30 days, we have to add $15 to it. But if you
Okay, very well.
You can call it. Don't call it into the city website. Call that number and give your credit card to one of the court clerks so that it gets properly processed.
Okay.
All right. Just make sure.
And I can call it in. Like I can make, as long as I call in before the 30 days, I'm going to be okay, and I can call in 2 times or 3 times within the 30 days.
Whatever works best for your schedule.
Very well.
And your budget.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Cortez.
Okay.
Well, thank you very much. You have a good day. Stay safe.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You too. Take care.
Glad when the election's over. Yay.
After tonight, yes. Especially stay safe during this evening.
Yes.
I actually, to be frank with you, I was hoping we'd get. No disrespect to you, I was hoping we'd get over the call, because I'm off work now. Now I'm going to get in line at the voting booth.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Go hurry. No matter who you vote for, go
Thank you, sir.
go vote.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I gotta send both of them on.
How do I have this phone?
She's next.
Ms. Kemp?
Mm-hmm. That's what Nancy said. Maybe we should put the room.
If you need anything running,
You ain't running anywhere. Ms. Kemp? You need to turn your phone the other way and unmute yourself. You're hurting my neck.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am, I can. Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Ms. Kemp, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Kemp, you're charged with the offense of impeding traffic. Do you understand what the charge is?
I believe so. She said that I guess I was in the intersection, but I was not, so.
Okay. But you understand what they're saying you did, whether you agree to it or not, right?
Okay. Yes.
And to that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
No.
Guilty means you're admitting that you were impeding traffic. Not guilty, you're telling me I didn't do that and I want the state to prove it against me if they're able to do so. No contest means I'm not going to tell you I did it, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't do it.
Okay. Well, then not guilty.
Okay. Do you want to have a trial with a judge or a jury?
With the judge is fine.
Okay. Ms. Kemp, do you have that piece of paper that we sent you earlier with all the information to get on to this call?
Yes, I do.
Okay. If you look down toward the bottom, there is a email address for the court. It's got municipal_court@liveoaktx.net. Do you see that?
Yes.
And what you need to do tonight or tomorrow morning is send us an email so that we have your email address.
Okay.
And then we will send you a pretrial order. And that order will have certain matters that you will discuss with the prosecutor the next time you call in. And she can discuss the case with you. I can't, because you pled not guilty. It'd be just like if the officer were in here talking to me and you weren't here, that wouldn't be fair to you. So I have to have both sides present, but you can talk to the prosecutor. She can visit with you about the facts. Okay?
Okay, so
So I need you to send us an email that just says, Judge Phillips said to send this to you, and that way we'll have your email address and we'll send you information back, okay?
let me write this.
You don't have to do it right now. You can do it. You
I'm
can do
just
it.
writing down
Okay.
what I need to do. I'm sorry, I was just writing down what I need to do.
Okay, that's fine. Just, just email us just send us an email to that address and that'll get the ball started.
Okay.
All right? You have any questions, ma'am?
After I email you guys, what is the next step then?
Then we will send you a pretrial order. And that way you'll know what you and the prosecutor are going to talk about.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Okay, well, you can leave the meeting now and have a nice evening and be safe.
Okay, you too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you. Mm-mm. Need Monica Cueva. No, I don't have.
Hi, good afternoon, Judge.
Hello, Ms. Cueva.
How are you?
Don't have an email, don't have a call. The girls are out of here at 5 o'clock.
Monica Cueva.
Okay,
Yep.
I mean, we still have 17 people moving. I don't know what else to do, Judge. I really don't.
We're gonna have to do something different.
We tried moving them around.
Here.
There's one lady on there.
Hey,
She'd shoot on you.
okay, Ms. Cueva, we're trying to find your file. If you can just sit tight a minute.
That's okay, that's fine.
Oh,
That's fine, Judge.
are you calling in to talk to the prosecutor?
I would like to talk to the prosecutor because they had extended an offer and we failed to meet some deadline requirements because I was not put on notice of them. So I'd like to see if she would extend that offer again. And then that's for one charge. And then the other charge, I'd like to set it for trial because we couldn't come to an agreement, me and the DA
Okay.
or the prosecutor.
What's her last name, Q or C?
C, I mean, we don't have her, what's your client's name? Ms. Cueva?
Client's name is Octavio Villegas Delgado. So it's Villegasdelgado.
Villegas Delgado.
Oh, Delgado.
Yeah, well, we don't know whether it's Villegas Delgado or whether it's hyphenated or just, we don't know.
That's the complicated thing with people with multiple last names.
Yes, it is. Villegas
Delgado.
Delgado, yes. What we're going to do, Ms. Cueva, is we're going to try to flip you into the room with the prosecutor.
Perfect.
If we can, we've got limited staff all of a sudden, so hopefully we can get that done for you.
Okay, that sounds good. I'm using my phone because my office computer doesn't have a video and it might die because I've been waiting on this call for a bit. I have dialed in also on my telephone. So that's not a video. I don't know if there's a way to hold my spot in line in the event that my phone might die. Though my legal assistant just ran to my car to get my charger.
Okay, well, hopefully, if you get cut off, call back and we'll try to bump you back up since you were online. Hold up, here's your file, except it's going to go into Cynthia, both of them.
Okay.
Plus, this is a different one. This guy wants a jury trial, so we have to do the pre-trial. Rabowski. Can you stay with him?
Judge, I can send her in, correct? To the breakout
Yeah.
room?
Yeah, send her into the breakout room.
Okay.
This one needs to go to Cynthia.
She had it.
Yes.
That one, that's with this lawyer.
Okay.
Thank you.
So they're gonna send Ms. Cueva into the breakout room.
Okay.
And if you'll just join Ms. Cueva when you can. Hey, whoever Jess is, can you turn on your audio? You're preaching to the choir, I know.
You're hot, Judge?
Sir?
You're hot? Are you hot?
No.
So I took my, you're not online, right?
Do you need me to move somebody else in? I can't hear.
Yeah, I don't know who that.
Do you want me to move somebody else in?
Yes, please.
He rides a bike and he lives out in Lake McQueen.
I have no idea who that would be.
He, like 1960s.
Okay. We got a phone call. Can you hear me? Ending in 529. Hello? 529. Can you hear me?
Let me let Vicky know.
Do you want to try somebody else?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
There you go, Judge.
That's a lawyer. Okay. Mr. Barrett, can you hear me? Okay, I need you to unmute. I can't hear you.
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, Mr. Barrett. We need to pull your file.
Last name?
Barrett?
Do you want me to set it up a little bit before you get the file?
No, we got it right here.
Billy, first name?
Okay.
Bill Barrett, yes.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, Mr. Barrett, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Barrett, you're charged with stopping, standing, or parking within the intersection. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. You understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of stopping, standing, or parking within the intersection, how do you plead, sir? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Not guilty. And I'd like to explain why if I could.
Well, a not guilty plea, we have to have both parties present. So I have to set it for a pretrial hearing, and at that time, you can talk to the prosecutor. She can discuss the facts with you. I can't. It'd be like if the officer were here and you weren't here.
Oh, okay.
Officer just told me her side of the story, then that's not fair to you. So what I need for you to do, Mr. Barrett, sometime tomorrow morning, if you look at that sheet of paper that we sent you with the instructions, down toward the bottom, there's an email address.
Right, the municipal?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
If you would just send us an email so that we have your email address, and we will send you a pretrial order. And at that time, we'll also send you a copy of the complaint. The complaint's the document that's generated from the citation. It spells out the alleged offense. And once you get that, then the next time you call in, you'll be on a pretrial docket. You'll talk to Cynthia Trevino, who is our city prosecutor, and
Okay.
she can visit with you about the facts.
Okay.
So if you will email us that, just send me an email, Judge said to send this to you. So you have my email address. That's all you got to do. Just nothing fancy, just so we have your email address.
Because I sent stuff in, I sent this form and my driver's license and all that already yesterday. And, so I don't know if you want me to resubmit that again.
Well, I don't have it, Mr. Barrett. Now, that's not to say you didn't send it.
Okay.
We've just been inundated with paperwork. This Zoom stuff is
Oh, I know.
a lot of,
I know.
for the court clerk.
I teach at the University in Incarnate Word at night, and that's all the only way we're doing classes, and it's just crazy. It's half of them don't even show up.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. So, okay, I can send, I think I talked to Nancy before, and I sent her some info, but I can resend it again if that's what you want me to do.
Yes, and we don't need your driver's license. We just need an email from you.
Okay.
All right. It's
Okay.
not a moving violation, but you're certainly entitled to have a trial. And we will get that set up for you as soon as we can, but let's get the pretrial done first.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
Barrett,
you.
Thank you very
Thank
much. You can leave the
Thank you.
meeting.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. At lunch. Johnny Nuncio. Mr. Nuncio, are you there? Mr. Nuncio, can you hear me, sir? Hey, Mr. Nuncio, you need to unmute yourself. There you go. Now I can hear you. Okay, Mr. Nuncio, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Okay, you need to unmute yourself. You're muted again.
Why am I muted?
I don't know.
Sorry about that. I don't know why I'm muted.
You can put your hand down. I think we got through that. Okay. Ms. Nuncio, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Nuncio, to that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
To the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Is this your first drug-related offense?
No, sir.
How many others have you had?
3 other incidents in other counties. It all got resolved with probation.
Okay, well, the fine and court cost is $285. Are you able to pay that today?
Not today, but can I make payments? I could, the thing is I'm gonna have to wait for my next check, but I can definitely start making payments.
Okay, you think you can get it paid in 30 days?
Yeah, I can get it definitely paid in 30 days because I get paid weekly. So just on my next check that's coming up week, I can just make a deposit on that.
All right, yeah, just look at that piece of paper we sent you.
Is it, okay. It's the one right here. Let me see. Here, hold on.
It says instruction sheet.
Yeah, it was, this paper, right? The one that y'all had me sign and send y'all the photocopy of the ID?
No, it's the other one. It's the one that says instruction sheet.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Okay, look toward the bottom of that sheet and you'll see a phone number, 945-1799.
Okay.
See that?
Yes, sir.
What you need to do, well, you need to do 2 things. Right below that, there's an email address.
Okay.
See that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you need to send us an email with your, well, we have your email address. Is it 088? Don't tell me the whole thing because we're broadcasting on YouTube, and I don't think you want your email address all over the world.
Oh, yeah, no. But yeah, it's 088.
Okay. So you can make your payments by calling into that phone number, and just make them online with a credit card.
Okay.
If you don't have a credit card, you're gonna have to come in here and make them.
Okay, no, I think I can do it with the direct deposit. I can just transfer it or something like that.
Okay. All right, Mr. Nuncio, thanks for hanging on and waiting on us.
Oh yeah, no, that's no problem. I know. I figured I saw the 45-minute wait, so I was like, I'll just be patient, you know.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Is there anything else that I need to do other than make the payment and email them and make that call?
No, sir. That's it.
Okay. Well, you have a good day, sir.
You do the same, Mr. Nuncio. Take care of yourself.
Okay, I will, sir.
Does it tell you how many people in Virginia Key?
I think there's a way for me to look and find out, but I don't really know that I want to. Hello, who's it? Phone number ending in 906? Hello, who's on the phone, please?
Hello?
Hello, who am I speaking with,
Can you
please?
hear me?
Yes,
This is Rose Martin.
Rose Martin?
Yes,
Okay, Ms. Martin, are you able to do video or just audio?
just audio.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Ms. Martin, we're trying to pull your file here real quick, and then we can visit.
Okay.
Middle name is Marie?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Martin, We talked back in September after you filed a PR bond,
Yes.
and we were sending you an indigent affidavit. Did you get that?
Yes, sir. And I did fill it out and I did send it. I sent it last week.
Well, I don't see it. So not sure where it went.
I mean, I put the address that was on the paperwork that y'all sent me. So,
That doesn't mean that I'm not saying you didn't send it. I'm just saying we don't have it.
okay.
So you think you can, do you still have that paperwork?
No, sir. I mailed it out last week, so I don't have that paperwork. It's been mailed out. Like, I put it in my mailbox, the slot that comes with the mailbox, and I put it in there. And so, I'm not sure if, like, I'm not able to check it. I'm pretty sure they pick it up every day. So,
Okay, Ms. Nuncio, I just found 5 other files that you have. So, okay, there's your affidavit. And Ms. Nuncio, you're showing that you are not working. You have some mental issues and you owe us over $3,000.
yes.
Okay. Are you not able to work at all?
No, sir. I'm not able to work. I don't have a license. I don't have a driver's license because that was taken away from me. I don't have a vehicle. I don't have a job. I see a psychiatrist and a therapist I see my therapist once a week and my psychiatrist once a month. My psychiatrist diagnosed me with different types of mental health illnesses that keep me from working or leave. I have a fear of leaving the apartment. I've had it since April of this year due to my miscarriage that I had. I'm trying to slowly try to get back to doing things outside, but it's been very difficult without a license and without a vehicle.
Well, but you were driving up till July of last year. Actually, you were driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you must not have been too afraid to get out because you were still driving around back in.
Right. And the issue started in April of this year.
Do you have any children?
I do, but my parents have custody of him.
All right. Well, somehow we got to figure out how you can take care of this large amount of money that you owe, Miss Martin. It's not just going to go away.
I understand. It's going to be very difficult for me to even pay it because I'm unable to get a job without a license or a vehicle. And I don't really have family. Ever since my parents took custody of my son, they no longer speak to me, and I don't have any other family members that could help me out. This week I'm going to apply for disability, but I don't know how long that takes.
Okay. Well, Miss Martin, do you have a church or someplace around you?
No, sir, I do not. I live by UTSA.
Well, those are some expensive apartments over there. Who pays for those?
I stay with a friend. I stay on their couch.
Okay. Do you have an email address?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, well, don't tell it to me over the phone on the call, because this is broadcast on YouTube and I don't want everybody to have your email address. Do you have the paper that I sent you initially? With these,
All I have is the instructions, sir.
okay, that's what you need. Look down on that instruction sheet and you'll see an email address from the court, or email address.
Okay.
See that?
Yes, sir.
You need to email us your address.
Okay.
And I'm going to allow you to do 240 hours of community service within 6 months. Now you can find any place that you say you're venturing out a little bit more. It can be any nonprofit or charitable organization. Okay, doesn't go to the beauty parlor and do it. You have to do it somewhere.
Sorry, it's gonna be really difficult for me to leave the apartment without a vehicle or go anywhere. That's the reason why I put my therapist and my psychiatrist number on there. It was really hard. Like I said before, I no longer speak to the person that had the vehicle, and I'm trying to better my life.
Okay,
So I can get my son back.
So, Ms. Martin, how would you propose to take care of these?
It was just a first time thing that I did, and I apologize for doing it.
But you kept doing it. That's the problem. How would you propose to take care of these?
I'm not sure, sir. I'm trying to get my son back, or at least partial custody, and I can't do that if I have all these tickets.
Well, that's the reason I gave you 6 months to do it, Ms. Martin. Give you a chance to get back on your feet a little bit.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but it's very hard when I don't have a driver's license or a vehicle.
Well, you've got 3 no insurance tickets that you just decided to keep driving. I can't help that. So if you have a better suggestion on how to take care of these, I'll be glad to listen to them.
I don't know. I can't think of anything at the moment, Your Honor. Like I said, I no longer speak to the person who has a vehicle, and the vehicle is gone, and I don't drive anymore. I haven't driven since July of last year. And I'm being careful about doing anything at this point because I'm trying to get my son back. I'm living in a friend's apartment on a couch, and I pay for all my stuff, like my food and everything, and I don't really do anything other than that. I'm trying to be a better person.
Well, Ms. Martin, you think about it, and you can call back in. You tell me how you think you can take care of these with something you can handle, okay?
Okay. When do I call you back?
When you have a solution.
Do I just call the Live Oak Municipal Court number, or do I call this number?
Call the court number.
Okay.
But I'll hold off on any order until you let me know what you think you can do to take care of these.
Okay.
You need to make sure you send us your email address, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Martin, well, you can leave the meeting now and just call the court sometime and let me know what you think you can do.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, well, good luck to you. Hope things get better for you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Mr. Carmona, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Carmona. Let me pull your file real quick.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Carmona, you have two cases, one for speeding, 92 and a 65, the other one for no driver's license. Will you raise your right hand, please? So you're giving sworn testimony, solemnly swear to tell the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I solemnly swear to tell whole truth about the truth.
Yes, it's fine.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mr. Carmona, you're charged with speeding, 92 and a 65, and no driver's license. You understand what the charges are?
I was given a ticket. I was told to appear in court. I would like you to expand on that if possible.
Okay, you're charged with no driver's license
Yes, sir.
and
Yes, I
speeding
understand.
92 miles an hour in a 65-mile zone. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
To those offenses, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of speeding 92 and a 65, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And to the no driver's license case, how do you plead?
No contest as well.
Do you have a driver's license now?
No, sir, I do not.
Why are you driving then?
At that moment, I was driving to go pick up my girlfriend. And previously, I was driving to learn how to drive in environments. It's just been tricky the whole process confuses me still in terms of what is necessary for me to go get my license and what is necessary in order to schedule that properly.
Well, you have a computer. You can log on to the DPS website and make an appointment.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Carmona, the fine and court costs on the speeding case is $269, and on the no driver's license case is $250. Are you able to pay any of that today?
No, sir, I'm not.
I can give you 30 days to pay it. If you can't pay it in full in 30 days, you need to contact the court and make arrangements for a payment plan. Okay?
Okay. Is there any other way to go about that? I'm currently unemployed.
Well, there are plenty of jobs out there. Are you physically or unable to be employed?
No, sir. I am applying. It's just it seems like nobody's hiring. I'm on Indeed for about 2 hours a day looking.
Well, let's see how you do. What you need to do, Mr. Carmona, is you need to make at least some payment within 30 days. Then the ladies can help you set you up on a payment plan so that you can make your payments over time, hopefully after you get a job.
All right.
Okay, the main thing you don't want to do, Mr. Carmona, is to ignore these, because if you ignore them, more fees get added and more warrants can issue, and I don't really think you want to go to jail, and I don't want to see you go to jail. So, let's see how you do in the next few months as far as getting these taken care of. And if nothing else, we can talk about alternatives after you at least give it a try to make these payments.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Sounds great. Yes, sir.
Okay, what you need to do though, Mr. Carmona, you have that instruction sheet in front of you that the court sent you? Yes, sir, that's it. Down at the bottom of that sheet, there's an email address for the court. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Sometime tomorrow, I need for you to send us an email at that address so that we have your email address.
All right.
And then we will send you some information on getting, what you owe and how to get them paid. Like I said, Mr. Carmona, we'll work with you, but you got to stay in touch with us for us to work with you. All right?
Sure.
Hey, if you'll send that email tomorrow, that'd be great. And good luck on your job search. And you can leave the meeting now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Ma'am, can you provide your name other than Rai?
Be back tomorrow.
Sorry.
It's okay. Can you tell me your name so I can pull your file?
Ryan Vega.
What's the last name?
Vega, Vega.
Ryan Vega?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Vega, can you raise your right hand, please, for me? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, I need you to answer audibly so I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Looks like you're 15 and you got, maybe that's your dad behind you?
Yes.
Oh, Dad.
Mom's over here.
Oh, Mom's here too. Okay. Ms. Vega, you are charged with the offense of theft of something less than $100. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas that you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
To the
Judge,
offense.
she's got 2 cases.
Ma'am?
She has 2 cases.
Okay, I don't have but one. Let me find the other one.
Okay.
And Ms. Vega, you're also charged with the offense of criminal mischief less than $100. Do you understand what you're charged with in that case?
Yes.
Okay, like I said, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. You said you understand what those 3 pleas mean. So to the offense of theft under $100, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And to the offense of criminal mischief, how do you plead?
No contest.
What did you take and from where?
I took a Trump sign from a neighbor about 2 blocks down from where I live.
Who said he would drop the charges after you went and apologized formally. You wrote a letter of apology and gave him a cactus, that she also has a cactus, apologizing to the gentleman on 2 different occasions, actually.
Okay.
He said he would drop the charges.
Okay, sir. Well, the individual who made those representations has not sent anything to the court that I see. Not to say that he hadn't done it. But I do not see anything in the file. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reset both cases for pretrial hearing with the prosecutor. And you need to contact that gentleman if he's still willing to do the no prosecution affidavit, because that's what he needs to do, Dad. He needs to, if he doesn't wish to pursue these charges, he needs to let the court know. Again, there's nothing in the file about it. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm not saying that y'all didn't have that conversation or that your daughter didn't do what you're telling me she did. But I can only go by what I've got in the file.
Okay.
You understand? Mom, Dad, you understand?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, what I need for you to do, Ms. Vega, do you have that instruction sheet that we sent you?
Yes.
I need for you to, down at the bottom, there is a email address for the court. You see that at the bottom of that form, sort at the bottom?
Yes.
And I need for you to send us a copy of your, I need for you to send us just a note with your email address so we can communicate with you by email rather than putting things in the mail.
Okay.
So if you can send that to us in the morning, all you have to do is just say, this is my email address that Judge Phillips asked me to send to the court.
Okay.
Okay. And then we will send you notice of a pretrial hearing. It's really not a pretrial because we don't have a plea from, well, yeah, we do. We've got no contest pleas, but we're going to set them for pretrial so that you can talk to this gentleman or lady again, whoever it was.
Judge, would there be a way to retract that plea until we talk to the gentleman?
Well, I'm not entering any sort of judgment at this time. That's the reason I'm resetting it. So. But if your daughter wants to retract those pleas and plead not guilty, she can do that. You want to?
No.
Withdraw your pleas, Ms. Vega, and plead not guilty?
No, not at this time.
Okay. And once we have that email address, Ms. Vega, we can send you a pretrial setting notice for you to talk to the prosecutor, and maybe you can get those documents together.
Okay.
All right. You have any questions, Mom? Any questions, Dad?
No, not at this time. What? Yes, I do. What was that document that I need to get from the complaint?
Well, he needs to probably come in here to sign what's called a no prosecution affidavit, if he wants to do that. But that's, that's entirely up to him.
Correct.
I can't make him do it. You can't make him do it. It's, it's going to be his call.
No, I understand. It was based off the two conversations that we had. I went and had a conversation once I learned what transpired, and then my daughter and myself went and had a conversation with him afterwards.
Well, and that's fine. That's the reason I'm resetting it, to give you all a chance to work through that.
Thank you.
Okay, we all free to leave the meeting, and just make sure we get that email.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good evening. Stay safe.
You too. Thank you.
Can you tell me who's on the line?
This is Jessica Guevara.
Jessica Guevara?
Yes.
Okay, let us pull your file, Ms. Guevara. Are you able to do audio or just, video or just audio?
Just audio.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Guevara, you gonna tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
And how old are you, Ms. Guevara?
20.
Guevara, you're charged with the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, well, they're alleging that you had drug paraphernalia, looks like in the form of a marijuana cigarette.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about now?
Yes, sir.
And to that offense for 3 pleas, you can enter guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand you understand those 3 pleas?
No, sir, I don't. This is my first time ever being in court.
Guilty means you're going to admit that you committed the offense. It's alleged. Not guilty means you're denying it. And you want the city to prove the case against you if they're able to do so. No contest means you're not going to tell me that you did it, but you're not going to tell me that you didn't do it.
Okay.
To the offense of being in possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Is this your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
Did you pass a drug test today?
Yes, sir.
This is your first offense. I can probating you on the case. There's still a $340 probation fee that needs to be paid. Are you able to pay that today?
No, sir, not at the moment, but I can pay. I get unemployment. I could pay not this Friday, but the next Friday.
Ms. Guevara, I'm going to allow you until December the 15th to pay this. But before you do that, do you have your instruction sheet that we sent you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, if you look
But
down,
the instructions for remote Zoom hearing?
yes, ma'am. If you look down towards the bottom, there's an email address for the court.
Yes, sir.
You need to email us, send us an email tomorrow so that we have your email address, and then we will send you a reset form. All right?
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
So you're going to send us an email tomorrow sometime just saying Judge Phillips told told me to send this to you, so that you could send me paperwork by email.
Okay, Judge Phillips?
Yes, ma'am, that's who I am. See it on your screen.
Okay.
All right, and then they'll send you
Yes,
paperwork.
sir.
You have until December the 15th to make that payment.
And how much is the payment? 300 and
$340.
340? Okay.
All right.
And where do I make that payment at? Will they give that to me in the email tomorrow?
Yes, but what you do is you can't make payments on it. It just needs to pay all at once. And you can
Yes, sir.
call into the court at the number that's right above the email address. See that number says 945-1799?
Yes, sir.
So you call into the court and make your payment to that number. Don't pay through the city website.
Oh, okay.
So you'll call in and talk to one of the clerks and you'll make your payment through them.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Cravara. You have a nice evening. Go take care of that baby.
You too. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Judge, I'm trying to get Mr. Rabowski back in there because he wants to go over the pre-trial. Cynthia does. He wants a jury trial.
I have to mute myself sometimes. Vicky, is Mr. Obowski the last one?
I'm sorry, we got 3 more people waiting. Do you want me to just go ahead and put them back out?
Now well, we've had trouble connecting with the other people. Let's take care of Mr. Rabowski, get him done.
Okay.
Because Cynthia's in here with me right now. Okay, Mr. Rabowski, can you hear me? I know he can connect because I saw him connect once. All of those signed?
Yes, sir.
Just by chance, do you have the Rabowski? Yeah. I somehow managed to hang on to the video.
Was he able to watch it?
Yeah, we found, it took us a while, but we got it.
Mr. Rabowski?
I tried.
Mr. Rabowski? these three need to be, I take it back. This guy tried to connect with us. This guy tried to connect.
There he is. He's on my turn.
Mr. Hrabowski, can you hear me, sir? Mr. Hrabowski?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Now I can.
Okay. I'm sorry about that, sir.
Okay. I can't see you, but you must be hiding in a closet or something.
Here, I don't have lights in my room, but I have like the colored ones. I'm sorry if that hurt your eyes.
No, doesn't hurt my eyes. Okay, Mr. Hrabowski, it's my understanding you want to have a jury trial on this case,
Yes, sir.
and you have been through the pretrial order with Ms. Trevino, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's see. Do you have any challenges to the complaint? The complaint's the document that charges you with the offense. It is not evidence, it's just what the complaining officer has said that you did. Do you understand what they're saying you did?
That they're charging me with an alcohol ticket.
Yeah, minor in possession of alcohol. Do you understand that?
I understand that. Yes, sir.
So do you have any challenges to the complaint? Meaning that they have to prove those elements if they can. I don't know whether they can or not. I don't know anything about the case.
No.
Ms. Trevino will prepare what's called a jury charge. The jury charge is going to contain the instructions to the jury regarding the law of the case. They hear the facts, I give them the law, they apply the law to the facts and make a decision. So you'll be able to see the charge before the trial starts and voice any objections that you may have at that time.
Okay.
Mr. Trevino, how long do you think it's going to take to voir dire the jury?
20-ish?
Probably 15. Okay, Mr. Hrabowski, I just asked Ms. Trevino how long it's going to take her to voir dire the jury. Voir dire means that you and she get to ask the jurors questions regarding their likes, or potential jurors, their likes and dislikes, preferences, prejudices, if they have any, because the whole purpose of jury selection is to pick six unbiased individuals to hear your case.
Okay.
You're saying it's going to take her about 15 minutes to do that. I would say that's just about right, unless you think you need more time.
No. So we're gonna do the trial right now?
No, sir, we can't. You asked for a jury, so we have to bring in about 20 people, and from those 20 people, 6 people will be chosen. And then those 6 people will hear the case.
Yes, sir.
Opening, closing arguments?
Probably about 3 and 5.
Yeah. Okay. You both have the right, Mr. Hrabowski, to make opening and closing statements, meaning that you can tell the jury what you think the evidence may prove. Opening and closing statements are not evidence in themselves, but you have the right to tell the jury, you both have the right to tell the jury what you think the evidence will show. And then it's up to you to back that up if you can. And same thing for Ms. Trevino. It's up to her to back it up if she can. She's saying opening maybe 3 minutes and closing maybe 5 minutes. That's pretty standard for one of these types of cases. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Subpoena requirements, she's listed 2 police officers. Subpoena, Mr. Hrabowski, is a document that is issued to a witness requiring them to appear at the hearing. If you have anybody that you would like to appear that for whatever reason they say they can't appear, either they're in school or they're at work, you can have a subpoena issued for them. It's a court order for them to appear. And you can have that subpoena served on that individual or those individuals, and they will be required to appear. Do you have anybody that you think you may want to appear that won't appear voluntarily?
No.
And it doesn't look like you filed any motions. Now, the one question I need to ask you, and which I need you to understand, is that even before we start jury selection, the law requires that you let me know whether, if you are found guilty by the jury, if the jury comes back and says, we believe Mr. Hrabowski is guilty of this offense, if you're found guilty, do you want me to assess punishment, or do you want the jury to assess punishment?
Oh, so it's not just a fine?
It's a fine, but there's a range for the fine. The range would be $1 to $500 plus the court cost.
Oh, okay. So either you or the jury decides?
Yes, sir. But you get to make that election.
Okay. I guess the jury.
And aside from the two officers, Mr. Trevino, do you have anybody else that you think may testify?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Hrabowski, do you have any other witnesses besides yourself that you think you may want to have testify?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, you have an absolute right to remain silent. You don't have to say a word. The burden of proof is entirely on Ms. Trevino to prove the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt if she's able to do so. If you do elect to testify, and I'll tell you this again when you go to trial, if you do elect to testify, then Ms. Trevino has a right to question you or cross-examine you regarding your testimony. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No, but regarding my vaping ticket, I'm going to send the certificate to you tomorrow.
Okay. I don't have anything about the vaping ticket. I just have this MIP case.
Okay. And
we need to make sure, if we don't already have your email address, that we do. Looks like it's a Gmail account. Is that right?
yes, sir. PRALBOV.
Don't tell me what it is, because you're broadcasting to the world all the way across the big ocean.
Okay.
So I don't want everybody to have your email address.
All right.
Okay, so we will set it for jury trial as soon as we're able to. Texas Supreme Court says that we cannot do jury trials at least until after the year, but you will be on the top of the stack for a jury trial once we are able to do so.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Good luck to you. Stay safe.
All right. You have a great day.
You do the same, sir. Okay, Vicky, who else you got?
That was it for my pre-count.
Okay. This is Krista's iPhone. But I don't have a last name for Krista.
Somebody's on, because I see that.
Yeah, I know. Krista, are you there? Krista? Krista? Okay, Vicky, let's find somebody else. Krista doesn't want to respond right now. Sierra Elmore.
Email MR.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Miss Elmore, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me good?
Yes, ma'am, I can. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Miss Elmore, are you able to do video or just audio?
Just audio at the moment. I'm at work, unfortunately.
All right, Miss Elmore, are you going to tell me the truth for
Yes,
the
sir.
questions I ask?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Miss Elmore, how old are you, ma'am?
I am 18 years old.
Miss Elmore, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir. I am aware. I was charged of possession. I'm not to the full intent of what the exact charge is.
They're saying that you had some sort of drug. I don't have your police report, so I don't know exactly what it is. They're just saying it was
Okay.
some
Yes,
sort
sir.
of drug paraphernalia,
Yes, sir.
but you don't understand exactly what the charge is.
Okay, so I understand I was in possession of marijuana, so that's the charge.
Okay, a baggie of marijuana. Well, don't tell me anything else. I think, Miss Elmore, we need to look at the police report. So I'm
Okay.
gonna have you call back in later.
I have the police report on hand right now.
Well, but I don't.
Okay.
Iggy, we're not gonna do it right now. I'm ready to go home.
So how would I go about calling? Just call back. We set it up for today
I'm
later.
gonna have you call back and talk to the prosecutor
Okay.
on November 17th.
Okay.
And I need for you to do one thing for me. Do you have your instruction sheet?
I have the sheet. It tells me I need to fill out and send back.
Well, no, you should have another sheet that gave you the login information for
Oh,
this.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you look down at the bottom or close to the bottom, there's an email address for the court.
Okay.
You need to send us an email so that we have your email address.
Yes, sir.
And then we will send you another email or another notice for a remote Zoom hearing.
Okay.
And by that time, the prosecutor will have had a chance to look at the police report.
Yes, sir.
So go ahead and send us a copy of or send us an email so we have your address so that we can send you another notice rather than send it through the mail.
Okay.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Elmore.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You do the same. Be safe. Okay, Tammy's Galaxy Note. Tammy, are you there? Okay, where's Tammy? Okay, Tammy, can you tell me your last name, please? Okay, Tammy, I can't, you're muted. I can't hear you. Okay, Tammy, can you hear me? Okay, I can't hear you. Okay, if you can you hear me? Need to unmute, please. Let's go ahead and get the cart loaded up. Cart right there.
Get the cart loaded up.
All this stuff can go in there. These batteries need to come out. I still can't hear you.
Unmute.
There you go.
Okay,
Okay,
can
now I
you,
can hear you.
oh, hi, sir. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you? Can you give me your last name, please?
Williams?
Tammy Williams?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Miss Williams, let's pull your case jacket here real quick.
Yes, sir.
Full case. Thank you. Okay, Miss Williams, you have raise your right hand for me, please, first. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Miss Williams, you have a capious profile warrant, meaning that you've already been adjudicated as guilty and the fine was assessed. And that right now it looks like you owe
It's $150.
yeah, I'm looking at, I just want to make sure that those fees were,
Actually, last time you had told me it was $90 and you gave me some time because I didn't have a job. Well, since then, I've been arrested again by Live Oak for murder. Whenever my boyfriend committed suicide, I'm on an ankle monitor. I can't get a job. My mother's passed away and my life has been flipped upside down. So I don't know what to say. And I'm sorry, but I can't really do anything about my current situation.
okay. Yeah, it was 90, but you had some additional fees, but
I don't have a job. My father's giving me $2,000 a month to pay my current bills. I can't get gainful employment as I'm on house arrest. Well, I just got off house arrest, but I can't get a job with an ankle monitor. What am I going to say?
Don't know.
Me neither.
Are you under indictment for murder?
No, not yet. I shouldn't be indicted. Even my neighbor said that she told me that she told them that he said he wanted to kill himself and she heard him. So I don't understand why this is going on with me.
I don't have an answer for you, Miss Williams. Not involved in that.
All I'm trying to say is I don't have a job and I can't get a job. And I'm having anxiety and depression because of all of this. So I don't even know how I would pay you.
You think you can do your ankle monitor? Are you allowed to leave the house?
I just started to be able to allow to leave the house.
You think you can do 12 hours of community service to pay this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 60 days to do 12 hours of community service.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your help.
And what you need to do is, do you have your instruction sheet there handy?
No, so I knew I had a call today, but I never got the Zoom meeting information. So I called today and spoke to Nancy, I think her name was.
Okay.
And she gave me my Zoom call number and then I called.
Okay. Well, here's what you need to do. Do you have a pencil and paper somewhere?
Yes, I have something right here, sir.
Okay, you need to write this email address down. You may already have it. It's municipal _ court at liveoaktx.net. You need to send us an email so that we can then send you an email with the instructions for the community service and a timesheet. I'll give you 60 days to get it done. You can do it at any nonprofit or charitable organization.
Could I do it at a nursing home if I can?
If you don't get paid for it,
Okay,
nursing home is fine so long as you're doing it as a volunteer.
okay.
So go ahead and send us your email address sometime tomorrow.
Yes, sir. 12 hours of a community service, right?
Yes, ma'am. Just as long as it's nonprofit.
Okay. The company's nonprofit or I do nonprofit?
At this stage, if you can just do it I know most nursing homes are for profit, but you can do it at a nursing home so long as you're not paid.
Okay. Unless the COVID thing prevents me from doing that, but then I'll find somewhere to do community service. I'm sure I won't have difficulty with that.
Okay, very good.
Thank you, Officer, Judge Phillips.
Okay, Ms. Williams,
Okay.
good luck to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Be safe.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Goodwin? What happened to Ms. Goodwin's file? We had it. I'm sure I don't have it. Latoya Goodwin. Ms. Goodwin, can you hear me? We pulled her file once, I think.
Oh, where?
I wonder if Vicky took. Vicky, did you take Ms. Goodwin's file?
No, sir, I didn't. I'm looking up here for it though.
Ms. Goodwin, can you hear me?
It's not in, should you? Where? Okay, sir.
Ms. Goodwin? Oh, she's never come on.
I have her file, but she's just kind of sitting there.
Well, she's not on, that's just her picture.
I know.
Ms. Goodwin, can you hear me? What does she have?
It's an indigent hearing. She tried 3 times. I tried to put her in once before. She's got a failure to appear. Speeding 93 and a 65. You gave her 30 days. But she's never paid anything.
Ricky, do I? You gonna hang out for a minute? Okay.
Ms. Goodwin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Ms. Goodwin, you were set for an indigent hearing today, I think.
Yes, I am.
You owe, I don't know what your total is, but these have been owed for some time now. Looks to me like you bring home about $2,600 a month. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't think that's going to qualify you as being indigent.
Even with my 4 kids and paying my full rent, I don't get any public assistance. And the child support that I was getting is actually out now, so I'm not even getting that anymore. So I literally, like, my rent alone is $1,275, and then my car note is $688. So I mean, after that.
What kind of car do you have that you have a $688 car payment?
I had to trade it in for the I have a Mitsubishi Outlander, but I have 4 kids, so my car has to be able to fit all of us in there.
Okay, Vicki, is there a sheet that tells me how much Miss Goodwin owes? I don't see it right here.
Oh, my cost that I owe is $611.63. It was on the top of that court costing. I did make a payment. My total altogether was like 7 something, and I paid like I think like 100 and something for both on both of the tickets, or on, like, to total, I guess, for both tickets.
Vicki, are you there?
Yes, sir. What's her first name again?
Latoya Goodwin.
All right, $611.63.
611.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Goodwin, I'm going to allow you to do 49 hours of community service within 90 days to get these paid. You can do your community service at any nonprofit or charitable organization.
Can I do like volunteer time at the organization that I work at?
What, the Beat AIDS Coalition?
Yes, it's a nonprofit organization.
Right.
I still work full-time there.
Well, so long as you do it and don't get paid for it.
Okay,
I'm not sure how we're going to know that unless you have, we're going to send you a timesheet. And your supervisor is going to need to fill it out.
okay,
And then he's going to have to swear that you didn't get paid for that 48 hours.
okay.
Hey, Ms. Goodwin, what you need to do, one more thing you need to do. Do you have your instruction sheet that we sent you? Or you,
Yes, the instructions for the remote.
yes, ma'am. If you look down toward the bottom, there is an email address for the court.
Yes, sir.
You need to email us your email address. I mean, just send us an email so we have your email. I may have it right here, but I'm not sure I can read it, so.
Yes, sir. That's the way that I sent the documents in initially.
Okay, but let's go ahead and have you send us one more email so that I've got a clean email address, and then we'll send you an order from the court to get this done in 90 days and a timesheet so that you can have your supervisor or whoever fill that out for you.
Okay, let me pull up my email.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Goodwin, well, I'm glad we finally hooked up. So take care of yourself, be safe, and just have a good evening.
Thanks, you too. Thank you. All
Bye-bye.
right, bye-bye.